can take that and shove them up your... Hello! Hello, everyone! What do?
He was number one.
Number one?
Okay, Ghoulie took it from me.
Ghoulie, what do? Hello. I gotta move us into the appropriate channel. We are breaking policy.
That's a really cute picture.
What's
Hey,
a
I'm
cute
talking
picture?
about Mountain Dew, baby.
How don't you get first every time?
How? What? Huh?
You had control of the well.
Just say when?
Yeah. That thing.
Sniper, what up? do.
The thumbnail on the announcement. Top tier.
What is it? Well, I mean, it's gonna change. It changes through the whole thing.
Well, at the moment, it's you definitely saying, well, let me know when. And it's like,
Let me know when. Let me know
Good
when.
day, mate.
Sniper, what up? Which one?
Yes, queen. Yes, queen. Yes, queen.
Wah, Buffett. Ooh, you won Wah, Buffett. That's a good win. GG's. GG's, buddy. Weave, what doing? You guys, I'm wearing my Code Red Snuggie. Look at me, I'm like a wizard. It's real nice. It's real nice. How goes it? How goes it, friends? I feel like it's been fucking forever since we streamed. Doesn't it seem like it's been a long time? Seems like it's been a long time to me. I take off my pants because I'm sweating. I'm just that excited, huh? Wow. Sweaty pants.
is it hot?
I'm assuming if it's sweating.
Well, maybe they're just sweating with excitement.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I'm pretty. It's either excitement or arousal, and I'm leaning towards the
Shaking
prior.
with excitement.
Shaking and sweating with excitement. Don't worry, I'm wearing shorts. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Weef wears like multiple downstairs
That
mix
is
ups.
right. He wears like what, 4 pairs of
Yeah, it explains
Pants.
why you would be sweating.
layers,
It does explain why you would be sweating.
underpants, shorts,
Yep.
basketball shorts,
Yep.
sweatpants, jeans,
No, that makes a lot of sense.
snow pants on top of that.
Yes. Oh, man. So, lots of things are coming up, and we haven't talked about stuff in a long time. And I gotta write down all the things we're gonna talk about because I have a lot of things on my mind. And I need to talk about this. Man, we gotta talk about the X-Men stuff, right? We gotta talk about some drama, some streaming drama stuff. We gotta talk about Xbox stuff, State of Decay stuff. Oh my gosh, there's so much conspiracies, dude. We have so many things.
I think you should
It goes
shut
undergarments,
up,
shorts, and sweatpants, and then what? Like 2 pairs of jeans.
Undergarments means briefs, then boxers.
Oh wow, double? You're saying double of them?
Yeah.
Toy time. Ooh,
Show
ooh,
off
we'll
the
do toy-
robe.
Oh, the robe? I'll show you the robe, but also I'll give you a double. Look at this thing. Look at this. Shoosh.
That's ridiculous.
It's so good. But also check this out. Check this out. Wait. Look at this little Nuka-Cola gun. Isn't it cool? And it pops off of here. You can take it off. Look at it. Look at it. Nuka-Cola gun. I love it. I love it so much. So much.
You haven't tried your Nuka Quantum.
I haven't. I haven't. Do we want to try it tonight, or should we wait until the TV show comes out to try it? April.
Oh, then we can hold off until April.
April 12th. I'm working on a Discord server right now. Is it ours? What do you mean? Peachy, what up? From Washington, close enough. Basically Canadian.
Like I said,
Basically a wing on life. Washington. Peachy, thank you for the $1.
He's gonna assume you got more.
Kitty just came in. She knew. She's also gonna get a treat. There she is.
Dad, I was eating the onions.
Don't mind the paper towel. We've been doing a lot of cleaning in here. It was long overdue. Here you go, Katie. Kitty, you ate all the onions? Bad kitty. Bad kitty. Sniper, thank you for the biddies. Peachy Sniper, thank you for keeping her teeth clean. We were just talking. We gotta go get her some more Treatos. So thanks to you guys' biddies, we can get her all the fancy good ones. Thank you, Kitty. Thank you. Ooh. That one had extra slobber on it. Thank you.
Wide open mouth.
Oh, getting them butt scritches. Getting them butt scritches. Kitty, what are you doing down here? Why are you always chilling down here, bruh? Okay. Alright. She's going elsewhere. Whew. Yeah, we sporting the Snuggie right now. Sporting the Snuggie. How many of you are really excited for the Fallout show? Me. Heard Vanderbilt or Delaware? Hi, I'm in Delaware. Give me a good reason to go to Delaware. Give me one good reason.
My ex-mamaw lives there.
Oh, that's a pretty good reason.
Probably dead, honestly, but
Yeah, also ex-mamaw. Could be sus going there.
mine's from 2 stepdads ago. I had a great cook. I had a Super Nintendo. It was all I needed, you know.
Oh, yes.
Seafood.
Joe Biden from there, also true. Also a good reason to go. Also a good reason. I was just watching Daily Show outtakes. Jon Stewart came back, you guys. It's like my hero. Getting KFC. Oh, shit. What's your go-to order, Sniper, for KFC?
Maybe just a bucket of chicken.
I was asking Sniper.
Wow.
What's yours?
I usually get
Well,
the
I
spicy
used to really
chicken
like Popeyes.
Popeyes.
or the famous bowl.
Spicy chicken? Ooh, with famous bowl? Okay. President is Roman? No, it's not.
I
That's
do like
that's
the
not your
famous
president.
bowl. But, you know, a bucket of chicken is classic. Can't go wrong. And it'll feed you for a couple days.
Yes. Yes.
And comes with some sides. Taters.
Taters, sides.
Corn.
Having a KFC in years, so I just got some tenders and fries. Since it's my safe. You went to KFC and got tenders?
We got weak tenders.
Come on. Not even a bucket?
Go with the bucket.
Man. For not to eat KFC, like I haven't had KFC since 04? Really? Just not a fan? I feel like KFC's always been pretty good to me. The only time KFC's really done me dirty was the fact that they got rid of the popcorn chicken and they came back with whatever the fuck this new thing is. They've done the opposite of what Taco Bell's done. So Taco Bell's been trying to like improve their menu over the years. I swear KFC's just like, we've given them too much. What do we take away? And they took away the popcorn chicken, especially the original popcorn chicken where they give you extra black pepper on it. And it was so fucking good. And they ruined it. Go to DQ for tenders. That's right, DQ has some bomb-ass tenders.
I always forget that Sniper's close to us. I was like, Murfreesboro.
Yeah. I ain't going to Murfreesboro to get Dairy Queen. Well, there's your... See, you're underselling Dairy Queen.
Boo.
Underselling Dairy
It's
Queen.
worth the drive to the borough.
Got really bad food poisoning in 04 and
Is that
decided
the
never again.
same borough?
You
Was there
know,
more than
KFC
one
gave me food
Murfreesboro?
poisoning too.
No, it's the same borough. Food poisoning, though, I feel like would be more specific to that one franchise, right? Than KFC as a whole.
Yeah, but
Whole
you
group
know
of
when
us
you
ate
spend 48
1,000
hours
plus.
throwing up KFC,
Yeah, once you get food poisoning from somewhere, it does put a bad taste in your mouth, both literally and figuratively. That happened to me even just from rum. Like throwing up the wrong rum. I didn't get that like dark rum forever. It was a long time before
I
I did that.
don't drink Southern Comfort anymore.
You did that to yourself, though. Southern
Yeah, you
Comfort's
did
kind of gross.
Well, it wasn't my fault. It's all you had at a party.
Oh yeah, blame me.
It was you.
Typical.
And your
Fucking
friends.
taking no accountability for your own actions.
You and
Zero.
your friends.
None.
Well,
You're an adult.
did you
can make
drink
adult
your
decisions.
dark
I was
rum
not back
at
then.
gunpoint?
No, I didn't. I take full responsibility for it.
Sound like that for a second.
I take full responsibility. She's not. She's blaming me. I'm not blaming her.
The responsibility police over here.
not cool.
I thought I heard somebody dodging their responsibility. Okay.
Took a week before I stopped with the unnecessary expulsion from my insides. Oh, a week of food poisoning will do it. That's fucking gnarly.
It's the
The imagery
worst.
there in that text.
The expulsion from my insides.
Unnecessary Expulsion of my inside.
Oh, man.
Just has the fallen guy sound.
Hey, snake, nice catch. But yeah, today we're gonna chill on the internet and maybe watch. I don't know if we're gonna do some commercials or look at some. We haven't talked about like YouTube and Twitch and drama for a while. I saw a lot of stuff happening this week.
Add Peg.
Oh my God,
Peg
yes.
needs to go on the list of topics.
Oh fuck, that's right. Dude, we're gonna talk about why I have such an fucking just tractor beam for women with birthing hips. Like what? And really, I'm not only just Disney, but I'm gonna blame television as well. Also, we have a giveaway happening tonight on Discord. So check that for your stream avatars. We're giving away Blissey and
Smoochums.
Say my name.
oh shit,
Oh, shit!
it's dark.
It's dark!
Goddamn right.
Dark, what up? What up? Is helium working? Am I on? It is. I should have the thing up. I can see what's happening. I got it. Dark, I'm wearing a Snuggie. I felt like I needed to confess that. I don't know. It's nice. It was a little bit too fleecy for my taste when we got it. And then, we washed it and now it's super soft. Stream avatar giveaway. They don't listen! What'd I say? Congrats, thank you. Thank you. It was a whole thing. You can actually thank Drag and Deadman for pointing it out. They're the whole reason I even found out about it. They found it in Discord, and I was like, you know what? I got this. I'll get it. I will get this.
It's awfully cute.
It is real nice. It's like walking around in a fucking cape. It's dope. What'd you say? My stream buffered?
I didn't see.
I
no
said, I actually shared a buried treasure location as your stream was buffering. So, there's that. I don't know, what was I I don't know what I said. What did you want me to say? What was I saying? What happened? Why?
Check the VOD.
Check the VOD. Check the VOD. Get your shit together. Also, you say stream's buffering, but I see you changing your stream avatar too. I can see things now, you guys. We're not doing power. I can see things. I'm back. The big brother has returned. It's in Murfreesboro, ain't it? The DQ? I don't know. I don't know what DQ is closest to. There is a Dairy Queen in Murfreesboro. The buried treasure was in my front yard. Yeah.
What the fuck's in Murfreesboro?
Yeah, I don't go down to Murfreesboro. Why would I go to Murfreesboro?
Ain't my stomping grounds.
Honestly, right now, Dairy Queen would be the only reason I would go to Murfreesboro.
Who are you people?
That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Chanty, welcome back! Chanty had her account lost.
Uh-oh.
Chanty, what Pokemon did you have before you had your debacle happen? Let's get you sorted. I have a DQ less than a mile from my house. That's my fucking dream.
God, if only.
I wanted them to put one in. I want the Zaxby's nearest to go under so a DQ can take that spot. Right there on the corner.
It could literally take the Fazoli's spot.
He's so oh, yeah, but that's tucked away. No, Zaxby's can go back to where Fazoli's was. It just needs to get out of the way. And then we move DQ right there on the corner. It's just fucking, yeah! It'd be awesome. It'd be so good. The buried treasure is in the DQ. It's not even buried. It's just in a freezer. You don't even have to dig up anything. It's great. I think Squirtle... we could do Squirtle. That's fine. We could do Squirtle. That's good.
We should go to DQ on Sunday.
Can't remember last time I've been to DQ. Oh man, that's such a sad story. DQ is so fucking good, you guys. It's been a minute since we did the fucking. It's been a minute since we did the ranking, the tier list of fast food, but DQ was on my S tier. I'm telling you. Their chicken sandwiches, they're fucking also Deadman, welcome in. Their chicken sandwiches, their chicken tenders, their flamethrower burger has the best sauce in the game. I'll tell you that right now. It's not even close. 0.7 miles away, I'd be going there all the fucking time. I would go there all the time. Dairy Queen is just, if I can ever get sponsored by a food joint, I hope it's Dairy Queen. I hope that one day my sponsor can be Dairy Queen. I would pitch that shit all the time, dude. I'll do it. You don't even have to pay me. I'm just telling you, it's gonna be a good experience. I don't eat out that often.
At least
I've had it twice in the past 3 years. Oh, you gotta keep going. Yeah, go to Dairy Queen. Yes, you're welcome. Go, go, go. DQ food sometimes ducks with my stomach. I feel that.
Yeah, it's worth it.
It's fast food. Some fast food places fuck with people different ways. I can understand, but it's worth it. Every time. Every time. You got blizzards there. You've got the fucking flamethrower burger. They give you the chicken tenders with gravy. You don't even have to ask.
The gravy!
You don't even have to ask.
They got pretzels.
You can walk in and get a whole fucking cake. Who does that?
Some of them even offer, if you don't want a whole cake, they just have a cake in a cup.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. That's right.
Cake for one.
I don't go often because every time I go, it's busy as fuck. And when I do go, they mess up my order. They take 15 minutes. Gotta be careful who's working. Gotta be careful. That's what I'm saying. Gotta be careful. We really need to put better people in charge of Dairy Queen because this is a franchise that needs to be protected at all costs.
I'm scared.
At all costs. If they go under, them and Steak and Shake right now are in danger, and it makes me nervous because people worship other fast food joints unfairly. It's just like they don't understand. They forget.
It's unfortunate that
they forget
we
what's
have
good.
The worst Steak and Shake in the country.
Yeah, that's true. Our steak. Well, I mean, it's dead now.
It is. It's gone.
It died.
It's now
That one was horribly managed. Let's get the 16-year-old employees like it's their first. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, you're not gonna get like a fucking 40-year-old doctorate. It's fast food, right? Like that's the job. If we want better people there, we gotta pay better. It's very easy. But this is America, and we don't fucking value people that work in fast food because we view them as lesser, so it's not gonna happen. Because we fucking suck.
Except Chick-fil-A starts pretty high off for pay.
They do.
It was shocking when I
If you're
looked at it.
16,
And if you're full time, some
Yeah,
locations
yeah.
do
It's
4-day
16
work
and
weeks.
praise Jeebus, then by God, you can go work
Yeah.
at fucking
You
Chick-fil-A.
just have to-
Can't work on Sunday, though.
You gotta go to
Can't
church
be working
Sunday.
on Sunday. Steak and Shake was a staple in college. Granted, we only ever went like 2 a.m., but we went a lot, and they were always packed. It's so good. Steak and Shake at like fucking way late with the, like a greasy garlic burger and the fucking like the thin fries with a shake. Dude, nothing beats that. And they've stuck with that 50s vibe for so long. I hope it never changes, and I hope people start appreciating what we got. That's diner fucking gold right there. It's a classic. Not expecting a doctor, I'm expecting an accurate order. Apparently that's too much to ask for any fast food. Yeah, it's a lot of people's first job. You're expecting too much. I'm telling you right now, accurate order, you're expecting too much. Today we got the wrong order at Wendy's, we just left. We just took the food they gave. It's just like, well, we got more food than what we paid for. We're just gonna eat what we got.
Yeah.
Sometimes it be like that. Because it's fast food, this is what it is. Eh. The shoestring fries hit different, they do. I could eat a barrel of those fucking things. I really can. And that's not to say people shouldn't be doing their job accurately. I'm just saying that's generally how it goes in fast food. Especially here. For me, that was my third job when I was 16. Yeah, I mean, that's also fair, but that's anecdotal, right? I feel like most people are getting their first jobs in their mid-teens like that, 15, 16, right? I would say that's about time for your first job.
Yeah.
Because you can't really work until you're like, what, 14? Is it 14?
It depends on the job, but you can
For someone else. To work for someone else.
You can barely work. There's a lot of state laws.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Normally, it's like by the time you get a driver's license.
Yeah, their eggnog shakes were fucking bomb as well. Ooh, I did not have the eggnog. I'm not a big eggnog fan. That seems like something that Stank would be a lot bigger
Ew, it's
fan of.
delicious.
Worked in fast food from 15 till 21 when I started working at Payless, so I wouldn't smell like grease all the time anymore. I feel that.
I worked at a Payless in college, and it was.
I eat fast food quite a bit going into work, and my car often smells like fast food until I kind of air it out, kind of have to blast it out. You know what I mean? Where we live, you can get special permission to work at 15. Yeah, like that makes sense. You have to get like special permission. Otherwise, you're kind of useless if you can't get to the job too, right? 16 is kind of tricky. First job I did wasn't of legal age to work. At 14, I mowed lawns for my dad's auto parts store. At 15, I helped stock the shelves during summer break. Yeah, so that's a family job. I would say that's very different. I worked for my family well before 16. Okay, that was 15 years ago. I mean, ultimately, though, for any job, you need to be mobile. You need to get to work. That requires a driver's license.
Yeah, unless you're lucky enough to live in town where you can ride a bike.
It wasn't a family job. It was Napa Auto Parts. Yeah, that's just a franchise. That's just a family-owning franchise. One of my best friends in high school, his dad owns a Napa Auto Parts store. I would still consider that a family job. By the way, is that Code Red blanket thing? It's a Snuggie! Watch your mouth! Look at this. Can you see my butt in it? Wait, oh. My chair's blocking it. Look at how beautiful it is! Woo! It's kind of hot, honestly, right now. I worked at Taco Bell, then Hardee's, and I was poached from Hardee's to work at Jack in the Box. Whoa, savage. And then Burger King in college because I was across the street from my dorm. That's kind of convenient. Just walking straight across the street to work, that'd be kind of cool. Does CB know you have that? Yeah, I think I messaged him and told him. I don't think he's seen it in action though. I can see the buds. That reminds me, I have Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream in my fridge.
So good. Those hit so hard.
They do. That's villainous. It is very good.
I treated myself to one on Valentine's Day.
Very good. Burbs? What mods write burbs in the chat? What a dweeb. This guy. What a dweeb. Man. So number one thing I want to talk to you guys about today, I mean, obviously Dairy Queen and all this stuff. But this is a chill day. Well, not chill, but we're chatting today. We're chilling and chatting. No games today. We've done a lot of Power World lately. We jumped on that. I've been on that constantly, but we're taking a break. We're taking a break. My mom bought me a 12-pack today for driving her to Walmart. Yo.
Great payment.
That is great payment.
I would drive mine.
That is better than cash.
Peppers,
They're actually worth more than their weight in gold. Did you know that? Check it. Look it up. Look it up. Check me.
I did, and it was accurate.
Thank you. Thanks.
Fact checker.
Yep, never mind. Don't look it up.
Correct.
Don't look it up. It's we already looked it up. You don't have to.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. All right. Let me see here. Ooh. Tranquil's out here? Gibbs. Oh, I don't have it. Anywho, the big thing today that I want to start with is fucking X-Men, dude. Not to drown out the fucking all the hype around Deadpool, but X-Men.
Honestly, I'm more excited for X-Men.
You should be. You really, really should be. Fuck X-Men. I mean, depending on which X-Men. I mean, for sure. For fucking sure, that would
Honestly,
be.
most of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Honestly.
I don't even know who would not make the list. That's a tier we should do.
Oh, fuck. Hottest X-Men?
Hottest X-Men.
Yo, okay. Wait, hold on. That's a good one. That's a really good one. Let's rate the X-Men on hotness. Fox X-Men films tier. Hot MCU and X-Men animated series characters.
There we go. Is it the right one?
There's not that many though.
Who's making these tiers?
Morph Bishop Apocalypse. This isn't bad. We could get through this one. Marvel Cinematic characters we could do. X-Men characters. I like that there's names on this ones though, because if we don't get these, this will be X-Men Mutants. No, okay, we'll do this one. This is fine. All right. You started it. Yeah, blame Dark for this. What do we want to name the hottest tier for this, you guys? What's the hottest tier of X-Men?
Wood.
No, that's like B tier. We can do Wood for B tier. I still think that's lazy though.
Then change it.
I know. Someone said I'm trying to think of a better one for all of these.
Rip my throat out, Daddy.
Mutate my loins. X me.
X-Men.
Get that one long hair out of your beard. It's like 4 inches. Oh, I do have one right there.
It's my hair attached.
No, it's actually
Your hair?
no, it's a thread.
Oh.
I was like, man, that's a thick hair.
That's
It's a thread.
No
It's a
wonder
snuggie.
you can see it on stream.
It's part of the snuggie. C tier. Meh.
Met should be just wood.
Hmm.
I think Met is too high.
We'll do. No, man, it's like, I could see it happening. It was like, no. And then last, we're just gonna have die.
Die.
It'll be die already. There we go. Why is it written like this? Oh my god, die. There we go. That works. I mean, it would have been bugging me too, so thank you. I don't like the ranking colors that they always do on here.
It's like reverse.
I know, it's awful. We'll make this like light blue. Ew. Dom me, dom then, sure, situational, nah, hell nah. I think this will work.
I like the dom me, dom them.
Dom me, dom them.
Save that for another one.
I don't know how to order that if I want to use it. Dom me, dom them. What? I don't understand.
Top one is dom me because you're letting someone else dominate you. You're no longer in control.
Okay, hold on. I need to add a row. Because we're gonna do dom me and then dom them. And then meh. And then ooh, and then oh my god, die. And then above dom me is mutate my loins. They could literally kill me in the process and I'll die happy.
Wow.
I know what dom means, Dark. Jesus.
Maybe you're vanilla.
Mate, when have I ever fucking given that vibe?
I don't know.
When has
Dark
that ever been
seems
a
to
thing?
think you're
What the
vanilla.
fuck is going on, dude? What is happening? Do you? Do you? All right. Okay.
Guy in the Snuggie doesn't know what dom is.
Yeah, really? Come on. If you're wearing a Snuggie, you've been domed before. Let's be real. Fellas, ladies. Come on now. All right. Let's go ahead and get the obvious ones out of the way. Actually, now that I'm looking at this, I don't have any obvious ones. All right, we'll just go down the line here, then. Let's do this. I've had my fair share of bondage and latex. What does that mean? What is a fair share? All right, first up is Rogue. This is kind of unfair because we're leading with an absolute banger here.
That's mutate my
That's
loins.
mutate my loins. Every version of Rogue has been hot.
Every single one.
I don't understand how it's been that consistent. It's pretty impressive. But the fucking like Bayou accent too, the fucking Louisiana accent, I don't know.
Get your jibbies going?
Dude, it does something. Something's happening. I don't really have a good excuse, but I don't think we can say, oh my god, die, actually. Now I'm seeing that and I'm seeing the broadcast, I'm like, that might not be great. Get wrecked. We'll make it more gamer friendly.
Censor it.
Whoops! Sorry.
Rip.
Sorry. I apologize for that. Don't at me. But Rogue has been hot ever. Rogue, dude, what year did the original X-Men come out? When did that happen? (2000). So I was 11.
That was a long time ago.
I was 11. The girl that played Rogue may have been one of my first like crushes.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Is that one of your sexual awakenings?
I think so. I think that was one where like I kind of okayed abuse depending on what the result was. Because I was like, yeah, she could kill me. That'd be fine. That'd be okay. Fun to have some kind of domination at minimum. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's like she kind of has this whole thing going. I don't know. That's one of those things. Beast.
I like how intelligent he is.
Yeah.
I would do Dom me, but that's just me. I got a thing for that intelligence.
I think Beast is going to live for now and Dom them. I think putting him in Meh is rude.
That is so rude.
Beast, however, sometimes gets on my nerves in the altruism. I can't do it. I don't think I could get behind that, if you know what I'm talking about.
Also, the actor that plays him in like the more recent ones, hot.
Oh, yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, the
the
guy
one
that's
dude.
also in like what, James Bond or something.
The one that was not as fun as Kelsey Grammer.
Not as fun, but also Kelsey Grammer,
Yeah, Kelsey Grammer in his prime is a very handsome dude. I give you that.
especially back then.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Wolverine.
Mutate
Now, wait, hold on. We're talking animated series 5'2" Wolverine.
Oh.
Not Hugh Jackman Wolverine.
Then, meh.
Nah, for me, the only thing that really stops him there is going from Mutate My Loins to Dummy. I think it's going down to Dummy. Got my KFC. Congratulations. I think I can respect the level of get shit done from Wolverine in the animated series. You've never seen the animated series? That's just crazy talk.
It's excellent.
It's fucking fire. It's on Disney Plus now too, which is really, really cool. They have all the episodes, which is awesome. But that Wolverine was a really good character arc. I can respect it. Yeah, I think he lives safely in Dami right now. That's solid. I think that's solid. I don't have Disney Plus. Dark, you just want to go ahead and list the things you do have?
Wait, I thought Dark said he has his ways of getting things.
Dark changes his attitude based on the night. I've noticed this. I've noticed this about Dark. Dark will use any way out there to avoid talking about Disney Plus, I think.
What were we going to bootleg last time that was on Disney Plus?
I don't know. Like I said, we haven't streamed in 8 years, I feel like.
It was 8 years ago.
It was so long ago.
Years old.
I don't know. Next up, again, a kind of unfair leading with this, Jean Grey. She can get inside your brain, dude.
Oh god. Then that's a Dom me.
That's at the top of Dom me, maybe Mutate My Loins.
You might not have a choice.
Yeah. That one's... That's one that I'm trying to suppress in my own mind because Famke Janssen played... let's just look. I mean... Can we just appreciate how smoking hot she was in this?
But we're not talking about that.
I know. I just want to appreciate. We could do the same thing with Logan. Although, to be fair, Hugh had not reached his full potential at this point. We still had this Hugh, right?
That's true.
It wasn't quite. We weren't here yet.
Woo!
Right? We were here. We weren't here.
Look at that.
We were here. We weren't here. We were here. We weren't here. We were here. Not here. Here. Not here. Here. We were closer to this.
Man. Wolverine could actually fill in each spot.
This is a pretty good shot, though.
Ooh, that's a good spot. Yep.
But not here yet. Here's a... They did this so dirty. Why? Why did they do that?
Because we're doing it.
Like this, I'm pretty sure is on like several bedroom ceilings. This shot specifically, or the fucking woodsman Wolverine from just plain old Wolverine.
The one where they're in Japan.
Yeah, that was a fucking baller movie.
That was a great movie.
Very much enjoyed that. Anyway, Shout out to Hugh Jackman. We wouldn't have the Marvel Universe without Hugh Jackman.
Woo!
Absolutely would not exist. Hugh Jackman crawled so Robert Downey could walk.
First movie, Hugh crawled, so last movie, Hugh could sprint miles.
You got there in the end.
I did. I'm still thinking about that side-by-side comparison.
Alright, next is Omega Red. I don't remember. He was pretty big, right?
From that picture alone, ew.
Yeah, he was a steel with tentacles though.
Oh dear.
He had these things going on. He had this happening.
The face though.
Yeah.
So it's a butterface.
Yeah, I don't like the high ponytail either.
No,
That kind
I
of
hate
kills
that.
the whole Dom vibe too, doesn't it?
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, that's not great.
Unless
Dugong.
you're gonna dom them, then you can pull the ponytail, but I don't even want to do that with this person.
Omega Red, I believe, was a villain, if I remember correctly, and I'm very sure that I do. I think they talked about bringing him into the MCU though. I gotta take this off. I'm hot.
Are you ready
The
for a wrap?
Snuggie is too hot. Too snug in the Snuggie. No, I don't think I'm wrapped. I'm probably getting close though. Ugh. I would say we put Omega Red in. Yeah, we'll let him live in meh for now.
I'm gonna say ew because of that ponytail.
Yeah, you're right. Knock him down. Knock him down. All right, Professor X is up next. I'm gonna say Professor X just for the intellect and the dude's very smooth talk. I'm gonna say Dom then. I think he's got to live right there with Beast. I think that's very fair.
You also would have to because he's laser broken.
Yes.
He couldn't dom you.
I mean, yes, he could because
he
he
does
can.
have mind
He has.
control.
Yeah, he has. He's like the strong. Yeah. What are you talking about?
That's true.
What are you talking about,
He would have to.
bruh? No. All right. Mystique. One is very easy.
To the top.
To the top.
To the top.
She's a fucking shapeshifter. Okay?
She's all blue and
Not only that,
slithery.
shapeshifter and questionable morals. So, like, any kink that you have that you're maybe like, oh, I don't know if I want to, like, fucking... She's probably fine with it. She's probably done it 100 times, you know what I mean? The
She
experience.
invented it.
The experience is what we're talking about here. Pretty good. Pretty good. I don't think there's much else to say about Mystique. Also, holy shit! The X-Men movie Mystique. I mean, before Jennifer Lawrence, they did her hair and her whole thing super dirty. But OG Mystique, in those movies, they made her hyper-sexualized
Yeah.
and super dangerous, and it was badass.
Ooze sex appeal.
Her whole fucking character was super dope. Super dope.
She just slinks around.
Yeah. Absolutely. Colossus.
Dom me.
Yeah, I think it's at least the Domni there. It's a giant metal man that can turn metal when you want. The fucking sound from behind. You're revving the engine. Relax. Jesus Christ. You fucking, you disgust me.
You like it.
Okay, but yeah, Silas here, this is where, like, he's got his morals, but also a giant metal man. Sabretooth. He got the animal magnetism, right? Quite literally.
Has the Kavorka.
Built like a, got the Kavorka, built like a brick shithouse, but also evil in not a great way.
Ooh.
Not a fun way.
But that could be a fun time.
I'm gonna put Dom them because I don't think that I can put Sabretooth on the same level as Wolverine. I think that's rude.
That's fair, that's fair.
Not a fan of sharp nails. See, but that could be like a thing. That could be a thing.
Scratch play.
Okay, who's Cable's next?
You have a thing for Cable.
Boy, I do. I mean, I'm biased though because I am a Deadpool fan. So like, I mean, obviously, mutilate me. This dude is a fucking like the hero of heroes here, time traveling, doing what must be done, no matter the cost. You're talking Silver Fox? Come on, look at this guy. Brolin barely did him credit, right?
He was still good.
I know, but I'm saying like he was that much of a fucking
That's true.
badass in the comics. I gotta give him credit. Magneto. Listen, for Magneto, I cannot in good faith put him below or even equal to Professor X. We're going to Dom me. Good leader, great convictions, survived the Holocaust, no less. And morally can be swayed.
He can be swayed.
Can be convinced. Also built like a brick shithouse.
Hot in the non-animated stuff too.
Yeah, Ian McKellen, are you kidding?
Hot. And when he's young too.
Mr. Sinister is going to be an ooh for me.
That's an ew.
I don't like his whole like fucking flat top biker Dracula vibes.
That's correct.
No. No, Nightcrawler.
Ooh, we could play Nightcrawlers.
Yeah, I feel like Nightcrawler deserves to be under Dom them. Nightcrawler's got very good there's nothing really super attractive to me about Nightcrawler, but I know the Kurt fans out there are going to be very upset with me. So I apologize. But he's also a diehard Christian. You guys should know I'm never getting behind that. It's not happening. It's not happening. But he is very well educated on that and understands the struggles of faith. So I can respect it. I can respect this. Morph. Listen, Morph is also a shapeshifter. But if you watch the animated series, Morph arguably has one of the most annoying fucking voices in all of animation. Which is going to land Morph directly in the meh category. He's going to be our first meh. I like Morph. I think Morph is a great friend to Wolvie. But, man, I wish he'd shut up sometimes. Forge is also going to fall under there. Forge, to me, is very a lackluster guy. I just don't like Forge very much. I've never liked Forge with Cable and Forge together. He just kind of... In the animated series, all the suggestions he makes just make me fucking roll my eyes all the time. He's always suspicious of shit that he doesn't need to be suspicious of. Maybe I need to go back and watch it, but nah, it never worked for me. Blob. Blob is going to be the first one that I'm going to say get wrecked.
Yeah.
Not only is he a gargantuan of a man that would squish me for sure, but his voice is also very annoying, and he's a bad guy, and he's a follower. Blob just kind of sucks. He's kind of a doucher. I actually really like what they did with him when they brought him in on the X-Men Origins movie, because they made him a little bit more relatable and sympathetic. Havoc? Havoc's pretty cool. I like Havoc. I'm gonna put Havoc up here and Dom them. Not much else to say about it. I mean, he's fucking Cyclops' brother. He's a pretty cool dude, kind of off the rails, but nice fella. All around. Multiple Man. It's a fucking shitty trick. Get wrecked, Multiple Man. Wolvie can get gangbanged just fine without your help. We don't need any of that.
Wow.
We don't need any of that. Think of the orgies. It's just one guy though. Here's the thing. Imagine if you had one partner that was bad at sex and they're like, don't worry, I can make more of me. You're like, great, love it. I'm so excited. It's not the gift that keeps on giving. I'm just saying. Quicksilver and Scarlet Witch. I like that they paired them here. We're getting a little, it's a little, our list inadvertently made this a little bit incestuous.
I was gonna say, aren't they? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Dom, man. I don't think I really have a choice on that one.
You don't.
But I'm leaning here. I'm gonna say whoever you prefer out of those. Scarlet Witch or Quicksilver, and we're going by the animated series here. If this were the Marvel Cinematic Universe and it was Scarlet Witch, she would be in Mutilate My Loins for sure. Would be meh, would be over too fast. You don't know that. You don't know what...
He slows time down.
No, listen. If you're used to moving that fast, then you know the crankdown sessions also have to be fucking adjusted for Quicksilver. So his stamina, that's on another level. We're dealing with something else. So I'm more concerned that I'm going to literally catch on fire. That's my concern.
Then honestly, you should move him up to Mutate My Loins.
Like I said, for me it would be there. But we're talking about the animated series here because of X-Men 97 coming out. Yeah, Friction Burn, you are going to be mutilated. It is not going to be great. Strong Guy, I don't remember a lot about Strong Guy, but I think I remember him being kind of weird looking. It's a thing and it's painful. He had the goggles, right? Yeah, Strong Guy was not, he's a villain, I think. Wasn't he? Or like an anti... Oh no, he went with Havoc, right? Yeah. Strong Guy I'll put in a meh. Big dude. If you're into big guy things, I get it. I feel it. I understand. Pyro. Pyro's always been kind of a bummer character. I feel like they did him better in the movies, honestly. Pyro's gonna be ew. He kind of annoyed me. I don't know. Gambit.
I feel like you have a thing for Gambit.
Gambit's gonna be a Mutilate My Loins, for sure. Again, the Louisiana, this doesn't just go with Rogue. What a fucking power couple right here, you know?
Ooh, too hot.
But Gambit also has some, like, kind of questionable morals, which I like. Kind of a little bit more conflicted. I'm into it. I like it. And he steps up. He steps up when he needs to be. Archangel's gonna be a meh for me. I've never really been an Archangel fan. Not really. Storm.
Oh.
Shablow! What is there not to like about Storm?
All versions of her.
I don't even know what that relationship looks like, but it's gonna be a good time.
Halle Berry.
Don't do that. Don't hijack the animated Storm for the Halle Berry version of Storm.
All versions.
I know, but we're talking about this one. This Storm gives off like power vibes. She is like kind of like second in command the whole time too, really. Like I know Cyclops is always like, yeah, it's my X-Men, but really Mama of the house is Storm. If we're being honest, let's be real. Banshee? No, there's nothing about that that's gonna be fun. No. Apocalypse? The ego's too much. Get wrecked. You weird fucking dude. Alright. These ones are tricky. We're ending on three good ones. Bishop. Bishop is gonna live up here and dom them. Bishop's a pretty cool character. also kind of makes some hard decisions, has some kind of edgy, some not great views on some things. But genuine dude, I feel like Bishop's a good guy. Like a genuine, you know what you're getting with Bishop, which I really, really respect. Cyclops. Stank, I want to know your feelings first before I voice mine on Cyclops.
I'm torn because physically pretty hot, but I feel like Cyclops. Am I right? Was he a goody?
A little bit.
I don't like that. Also, he can never take off his little sunglasses.
Where would you put him?
Dom them.
Dom them?
Yeah.
I'm gonna put Cyclops and Dom me.
Wow.
I think Cyclops gets a little bit too much flack for being a goody. Still a leader, and if you guys remember, every time that Wolvie stepped up to Cyclops, Scott's kind of put him in his place. I can respect that. Dude stands his ground. Dude 100% stands his ground. And lastly, Jubilee.
I think Jubilee's pretty hot.
Yeah, and Jubilee is one of the most fun.
Yeah.
I
I'm gonna go loins.
Yeah, I think Jubilee... Because I think Jubilee's kind of, in a weird way, hotter than Jean Grey.
Yeah.
Am I right?
I
Is that
think so.
weird?
No. I think so. I love Jubilee.
She's more fun. She's younger. I think she's like barely in college, right?
Oh dear, jailbait.
She might start the show in high school.
Ew, are we rating?
We're saying if they're adults, come. She's already like 18.
That's
Relax.
a child.
Don't make it weird.
That's abuse.
Some of these are shapeshifters. I'm gonna put Jubilee top tier as well. I agree. Jubilee is the most fun, and she's kind of a loudmouth and kind of extra sassy. I'm a fan.
She's got that cool yellow jacket.
Yeah, she got the most style too. You gotta give her style points, right? Definitely style points.
I'm going to make a chicken wrap.
Chicken wraps.
Do you want one now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take a chicken wrap. That sounds good. Let's upload this. I wanna upload this so anybody that has an issue can go ahead and argue this in the Discord. Whoop whoop whoop. There we go. So Dark, you've never watched the animated series, huh? Never ever? That's kind of wild to me. When did it air? It stopped in 97, I believe. Let me look. 92 to 97. It was a banger. One of the best songs for sure. Freshman in high school? That'd have been right up your alley. grab this. Oh, I'm just reorganizing some of these so I can see what the hell's going on. But yeah, pretty big deal that it's coming back. I think that's super cool. My friends were always watching it. I guess I was more into Nintendo games at the time. Yeah, I feel like that would be like kind of the same demographic. If you're a gamer at the time, that would make sense. Okay. So I had a question I wanted to pose to you guys. Because there was a did anybody see the drama on YouTube and Twitch of the guy that raided that kind of hijacked that girl's stream and basically tried to make her feel, is apparently making content, making smaller streamers feel uncomfortable. That's like the whole bit. You guys seen it? Asmongold did a whole thing on it. A couple other streamers talked about it. Which you guys can watch those videos. I'm not trying to fucking do a react video or whatever. But I do want to talk about something that people don't talk about too much. Right after high school, me and my friends decided to make movies. So we didn't really watch TV. Okay. That seems odd that you were into making movies, but you weren't watching a lot of TV. I feel like those would go hand in hand. Like trying to get influences and stuff. Let me see. Look at my history here. Mute this real quick. Yeah, so I don't want to share her thing. I do want to try to find. There it is. Small streamer harassed. Who was the dude? Master of Luck. Here we go. Okay. So they have 1.34 million subscribers on YouTube. And almost 90,000 followers on Twitch. Released it in 98 on VHS. Couldn't even, well, didn't have a good PC at the time. Yeah, 98. You're kind of limited, right? Dark, let me ask you this. You follow a lot of people that I know make content and whatnot, right? And what do you consider to be a small streamer? What do you consider, like numbers wise? What would you call that? When you see somebody as a channel, are you judged by, as a viewer, are you guys judging by follower count, or whether they have a partner logo? What are your, if someone were to go to you and say, hey, do you have any suggestions for small streamers? Would be under 500 followers. Okay. That's interesting to me. So the discussion here is this small streamer coming, and I'm not like I said, I'm not trying to take a side on any of this drama or anything, but it was the verbiage that was used on Asmon's stream and on the comments that I saw on this video, this guy's video. The whole situation was interesting because I thought it was an interesting take on how the Twitch community interacts, I guess, because there's a lot of, obviously Twitch is done by like a lot of bigger streamers, right? Like that's where the money comes from, and that's where the viewership comes from. We don't get like a lot of viewership for us, but like a small streamer to me is going to be pretty much anybody that doesn't do it at least part-time, right? So like if you are not how do I say this, if you're not making money to support it as at least a part-time job, I wouldn't consider you anything other than just a like aspiring streamer, right? Like us, I would say, are aspiring streamers. This is a hobby streamer. Whether you are trying to get there or not, it's kind of irrelevant. I'm just saying the status of where you're at. Small streamer is someone who's not making money every month from streams, right? So that to me is the line. Is like I don't care. At least I try not to get hung up on like follower counts or analytics, anything like that. But you do obviously at some point, and to me, the barometer of that is like, okay, are you making money on this? Is this something that's supporting you financially? Thank you. Or are you like for me, I have a full-time job, right? And then I do this as an extra thing. So the streamer that we were talking about, or that got harassed, was, I think she had something like 9,000 followers on Twitch at the time. So the reason I bring that up is because when Asmongold is a massive streamer, like one of the biggest streamers on any platform, really, I would say. Very recognizable, right? The verbiage he used on that was a small streamer, which I would still say that's small relative to what we're talking about, right? But then the follow-up was not knowing how to deal with the situation. And I thought that was interesting because I'm curious on... I would love to open up this discussion on small streamers and how they've experienced the platform that they're streaming on, and what I would love to hear kind of the nightmare stories that people don't hear, because the one that was shown was very not cool. Like, I'm not saying that at all. It was super shitty. Sniper.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dew.
Sniper would also be a good one to ask. Sniper, what do you think? Let me bring this up, give you a spin. But that was one thing where I was like, man, it would be really interesting to see people's different perspectives on how that is. Okay, ooh, a Steelix. I'm barely here. Okay. Steelix, let me look. But for a small streamer there, I think that becomes very important, and how we're defining that. And then getting into, okay, if something does happen like that, if someone does come into that chat, yeah, even a small streamer going up to something like 10,000 followers, when someone's coming in and being abusive in that chat room, what does that look like? Like, what's the reaction? Because that's something that I think that Twitch, not only Twitch, but YouTube, just any streaming platform, doesn't equip streamers with. They really don't. I've lost streamer friends because I didn't know how to deal with situations before. That's a fact. I can tell you right now. I can think of a handful that I've either made upset or mad at me because at the time I thought I was doing what was right, and looking back, I'm like, yeah, I probably didn't handle that the best. So I'm curious because he called it out as it was happening when they were going back through the VOD of going, well, here's where you would ban this person or take action. But some people like to lean stuff in. You guys have seen people come in and heckle me before, and I usually will try to play around with it a little bit to kind of give people some wiggle room if they want to like be, you know, funny or make a joke about whatever. But it is interesting how much people will try to get away with, especially if they're giving money and think they are entitled to do those things on a small stream. And I don't think that's really addressed by the platforms at all. And I know that I've brought this up to other streamers before, content creators before, and I kind of get generally met with the same idea of, yeah, that's something you learn as you go. But should that be the case? I'm not a fan of that. That's what's going through my head. Anyway, is I don't like the presumption that you are supposed to learn trial by fire on that specific thing. Other things I understand, but that specific thing I'm not a fan of. And I think it's something that I guess I kind of expected to get addressed after, what was it, a year or two ago when we had all the hate raids. We had LGBTQ communities getting fucking just assaulted for fucking really no reason other than people just wanting to be pricks all the time.
The swatting?
Yeah, we had swatting. We had a friend of ours, if you guys remember, we had a friend of ours that got swatted, which is not fucking cool. And it was one of those things where it's like, I find it hard to convince myself that that wasn't avoidable if there was some sort of tool available to smaller streamers being able to dip a toe into those more extreme situations. And I understand not wanting to do that if you don't want to scare people about it, but also that's the reality, right? Those people exist. They're going to be, you will always be met with negativity if you put something out into the world artistically, regardless of what it is. If you fart on camera, someone's going to give you shit about it. Like, that's just gonna happen. Heckling is a fine line, unfortunately. It's different for everyone. Some can handle it, some can't. Sometimes it's innocent, other times it's just plain rude. Yeah, this is where I kind of agree with Asmongold when he was going through the video and he said, the guy apologized. He said, I do this content where I go in to small streams and I make them uncomfortable, essentially. And then afterwards I tell them that it's all a bit and whatever. And I kind of agree with him that that's just kind of a shit bit. That fucking sucks, man. That's like going into a comedy club, in my opinion. I'm a big comedy fan. That'd be like going to a comedy club planning to heckle a comedian. And then once you do it once, you're like, okay, I'll stop. It's like, no, dude, that's not fucking cool. That's not something you don't do that. Like, that's just super disrespectful. Because someone's putting their time and effort, regardless of how much time and effort someone puts into a stream or a presentation, anything. I think that's super fucking shitty. And it's weird to me that with all that's happened in the last couple of years with Twitch, YouTube, content creators, that the platforms aren't going, we see an issue, it's recurring, regardless of who's being targeted, and going, okay, we need to not only fix the problem, but prevent it, not just from okay, we'll build these mechanics in and systematically do this, but give you a play-by-play on what you should do and what you should integrate into your stream. I think that's important. I don't think that gets I haven't heard anyone talk about that at all. Really. Because there's nobody, everyone's kind of on their own, right? So who do you, other than friends that stream or trying to get involved in communities and asking for tips, and that's presuming they're good tips and good, like, informed, it's fucking tricky. It's just an example of a jerk saying, I'm going to make someone uncomfortable. Yeah, that's all that is. That to me is not content that's worthwhile. I think that's fucking, like I said, I'm not going to drop any names. If you guys want to watch, Asmongold has like the whole thing. He's not going to notice a couple more views ever, you know? So I don't mind plugging that. That's like just saying, you know, any other major streamer name. But the part of that I think they got not breezed over, but it's just, and on top of that, you see in that video, you see how the community responds, and his response to it is well, that's my community, that's not me. And while that's true, you can't ever control. I agree in the fact that you can't ever control what someone else does. Even if you do something out of a joke and someone takes it too far, I don't hold the original person responsible, right? Everybody has their own responsibility to take accountability for their own actions. But you enabling somebody, you kind of hitting that light bulb in someone's head, you did do that. So, not great, but also I wouldn't count them responsible. That's something I also agree with him with. But at the same time, if that happens, let's say, here, let me give you an example. Let's say I open a comedy club, and the whole point is I want to bring in young comedians, and I want them to jump on stage, and I want them to talk and do all this stuff. And then we develop a reputation. We get fucking people coming in because we're a new club that they're trying to heckle these young upcoming or attempting to be upcoming comedians, right? If I'm trying to manage that talent and make the talent better in my venue, e.g. Twitch, would I not also sit them down and go, hey, every time that happens, here's what you do, right? Not just like, hey, we have security here to let people in that only bought tickets. Like, no, that doesn't fucking help when it's happening, right? You can't, people do weird shit all the time, whether they have permission to or not. So like, it seems very disconnected in that, like, I understand that they're a company, they can only do so much, but also you can do a lot more by saying, not only here are the tools, the physical tools to make your stream more efficient in dealing with stuff like this, like moderation, all that stuff, but also as you're on camera, here's some things in terms of like communication and maintaining your poise and keeping your stream together. Here's how to handle that. And if you get flustered, don't worry. Here's the thing. I feel like, I don't know, every time I see anything on that, they're like, yeah, go into follower only mode or go into subscriber or VIP only mode or whatever. I get that. But there's there's more human side to it that I feel like doesn't get addressed very often. It should be information that any potential streamer should be aware of, but it unfortunately isn't handled well by Twitch. But that's the thing, is I don't place the blame fully on Twitch either, because I feel like this is something that isn't the community hasn't asked for either. Does that make sense? Like, I'm not trying to blame blame the people that it's happening to, but also like we see it happen and then we go, oh, we need tools to be able to prevent this. But oftentimes when I talk to new streamers or small streamers, like you're saying, if it's someone with less than 500 people, it happens to them. Like, our friend that got fucking swatted, she had less than, what, 1,000? Less than
us.
She was close to us, I think.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
But when that happened, she got swatted. How the fuck do you deal with that as a person? I wouldn't know. If someone showed up to my house and thought that I killed my whole family and they're yelling at me to come out, it's like, okay, how do you fucking approach that? Welcome in, tech support. It's a form of question. Have you heard of sink pissers? I have not. What is that? What is that? We haven't even gotten into the conspiracies yet, you guys. Well, I mean, I know it's a conspiracy. I figured that much.
I haven't heard of that one either. People who pee in public sinks?
What does it sound like? Yeah, I was gonna say people that pee in public sinks, but I don't know if that's a conspiracy so much as drunken behavior. I've seen worse. I've literally seen a guy press hands on a glass door and shit. I can't erase that memory from my brain. That happened to me. So, you know, what are you gonna do? Big government is stopping you from pissing in the sink because it uses less water? Ooh! I like that! Wait, wouldn't that be the same as like peeing in the tub? I've said before that I think I should pee in the tub. Stank doesn't approve. I'm also a big pee in the shower guy. Anybody here not pee in the shower? Lose my number. Pee in the shower. Do it. It's better. It's better. Why would you not? Shameful.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dew,
Absolutely
baby.
shameful. Sniper, thank you for the hydrate. Pretty sure pissing in the shower is normal. Thank you! Thank you. It is normal. And it feels excellent, by the way. It's awesome. Yes, I know a lot of people that when I've told them that, they're like, no, you shouldn't pee in the shower. I'm like, fuck you. I'm gonna do it more now. I'm gonna pee so much. I'm gonna drink more water specifically so I can pee in the shower more. Shower shitting's not cool. I'll agree that shitting in the shower, nah, no bueno. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Ew.
You don't want it. First of all, even if it was like more efficient, which it's not,
It would clog the drain.
you're clouding up the air. It just sounds it's way worse. It's way worse. Yeah, number 1 is fine for shower. 2, nah. Yeah, no. Don't be pooping down the drain. Don't do that. Don't be waffle stomping your way to victory. No. I'm too tipsy for this. This is the way of things. The conspiracy, though, is, did you hear? That the government tries to convince you not to pee in the sink because it uses less water.
What?
And I think I'm on board with this one, actually. It's a good point. Why don't we pee in the sink?
Like, because it doesn't.
See, you don't know.
Because other things go in the sink, and I don't want other things interacting with pee.
Right, but the soap's gonna go in the sink, which should be cleaner than the toilet. Like when you wash your hands,
That's
the
just
soap will
not
also.
enough for me. Because the fact that I will soon be brushing my teeth later in the day in the sink.
I brushed my teeth in the shower before and peed in that same shower.
No, I wouldn't. Nah.
You can't just say nah.
Especially the way you pee.
What? What does that mean?
Have you seen that toilet seat?
I have great accuracy.
The ring around the toilet is filthy. That would be the sink eventually. Disgusting.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have great accuracy. I've never missed once.
Never once.
Never once. No, my fucking seat's coming unglued. There's a crack in the leather here. You hate to see it. Waffle stomping. It's a great image now burned into my brain. You never heard that? That can't be the first time you've ever heard the term waffle stomp. This isn't Sunday Mass.
Something bad.
And my mom hates it if I even spit in the sink. Really? What do you...
What are you supposed to do when you brush your teeth?
Yeah, do you not...
Swallow the toothpaste?
Oh, God.
That'd give you tummy ache.
That actually almost made me gag, you saying that.
No.
Swallowing your toothpaste in the middle of brushing your teeth is fucking gross, dude.
You're not supposed to because it'll make you sick.
Yeah, I would imagine. That's fucking gross. Yeah, all the plaque and fucking grime on my teeth. Yum, yum. Can't wait.
That and all the fluoride. It hurt your tummy.
The fluoride. There's so little fluoride. Don't fucking... You're gonna start telling me it's fucking calcifying my pineal gland or whatever the fuck.
No.
That's another conspiracy that has to do with sinks. That's 2 sink conspiracies in 10 minutes. It's gotta be some kind of a record. Brushing the teeth is different, but I can't spit in the kitchen sink? Okay. I could see why. I mean, I don't agree, but I could see why someone would be grossed out by that. If you spit in the sink, sure. I guess the only other place I would suggest is like a trash can?
The toilet.
Yeah, but if you're in the kitchen, there's no toilet in the kitchen.
Oh, yeah, and the paper towel and then into the trash.
Or just straight in the trash.
And it's right there in the trash.
I guess. Excuse, I have to put my hands in there to clean that, so my response was okay, then never shit in the toilet again. I have to put my hands in there to clean that. Yeah. I mean, you're not like rubbing. You're using a toilet brush, though.
But the kitchen sink also, food is going around it.
So? What's your point? Wait, I don't follow.
Not the cleaning part, but like just spitting in it and like other stuff. I can see where that would gross some people out. Cause you're like putting like vegetables in the sink and like other stuff sometimes.
Are you eating out of the sink? What do you mean?
No, some people will actually just put the vegetable like straight into the sink when they're washing it. Like the raw veggies, like instead of a colander.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can see where this could be gross for some people who keep a very clean sink for that reason. I don't let anything touch the sink because I think it's gross regardless.
I have another conspiracy that I think is actually true. Escalators are almost exclusively used so that people pay more attention to advertisements. No, I don't buy that.
Why? Because they go slow?
No, because people aren't that smart. My answer is much simpler than that. I think that's giving people too much credit, actually. It's not like you spit in the sink and leave it there. At least rinse it away. Yeah, I know. I think it's just the concept. I don't think it's like they're like, oh, your residue's in there. I see where Stank's coming from.
The residue.
Look at this fucking wrap that we got, bro. This looks fire. I like that one. I could see the sink pissers making sense a lot more than I could see the escalator ones. Wow. Yeah, this dude has trolling celebrity streamers, making Twitch streamers do what I say. This is like serial killer behavior. Fuck this.
Creepy.
Yeah, that sucks. Also, I had to take up my sweats because I was playing Wii Bowling. Who? Streamer that was in some drama this week. I'm not dropping names, but if I mentioned that Asmongold did a video on it. If you guys are really that interested, you can go there. Drop names, bitch! I said Asmongold, you can go check it out. You're gonna have to watch like an hour of Asmongold to know what I'm talking about, though.
It's a long one.
But the reason I say that is so people don't reactionarily go involve themselves in this bullshit. Not worth it. It's not like anyone looks at billboards anymore. They're too glued to their phones. That's not true. I love looking at billboards. Funny billboards are great.
I saw one yesterday, and all it said was, eat more broccoli.
Yeah!
And I was like, what? Who paid for this?
Broccoli people.
Like, is there are we decreasing
Vegans.
our broccoli intake?
Just eat more veggies.
Specifically, just broccoli.
What do you guys? Here's a conspiracy question for you guys. Do you guys believe in the Kennedy assassination conspiracy? That's a pretty classic one. The broccoli farmers are paying the government to get us to eat more broccoli. That's an awful way to spend government money.
Conspiracy. The broccoli conspiracy.
The front man? Hundreds? Oh, Dark, is your friend, like, wait, does your friend believe in hundreds, or he just, like, reads them? There's a difference here. Two different people we'd be talking about.
Oh dear.
He believes quite a few of them. Oh, boy. The RFK campaign ad. I don't really know. I didn't know that he was running.
Yeah.
Why?
Cuss.
That's stupid. Biden's gonna be the fucking Democrat nominee. That's a fucking get over it.
He's hoping.
If Biden doesn't make it to the debates, it's probably gonna be Kamala. My principal went on a 2-hour rant about the Kennedy assassination. Like, what about it? Look like something from Black Ops? Oh my god. Hold on, let me look. I want to see this RFK ad. We can watch it together. News about RFK. There's a lot of people mad about it. There's a lot of apology videos. I can't find the fucking original. Let me show you guys what I'm looking at. Like, it's just apologizes. Here we go, full original. Hold on, let's watch.
President who's seasoned through and through, a man who's old enough to know and young enough to do. Well, it's up to you, it's up to you, it's strictly up to you. American Value 2024 is responsible for the content of this advertisement.
What the fuck was that? What?
I don't like that.
One time, me, him, and another friend went out to dinner to discuss the idea of a video project we were going to start, and it turned into a 3-hour discussion about 20 different conspiracies he read and believes. We got no work done that day. I'd imagine that's a lot to break down. He talked about how that the CIA and Secret Service worked to divert the motorcade to get him in line with the true assassin, which was paid by government money. I mean, for full transparency, I do believe that there was a conspiracy behind Kennedy's assassination. I don't even think it's really a conspiracy. I think it's just kind of obvious. I don't know who or how, but I would say that the government doing it probably makes the most sense for it to be that organized and for things to fall all in the right places to make it happen. This though, what is going on here? What is this last shot?
Spooky.
This is the stuff of fucking nightmares, dude. What is this? Like, I don't even know what to do with that. We discussed 9/11 was an inside job. The moon landing was fake. Giants still exist. The government works with aliens. Jesus. Oh man. That is a day. Giants.
Giants live.
So why? What? I don't understand. Let me get that out of here. Why, how long is this? 2 minutes?
All right, now to a commercial controversy. It involves presidential candidate Robert F. Kennedy Jr. The prominent member of the Kennedy family issued an apology because of an ad that aired during the Super Bowl last night.
So here's why. That ad touted his independent bid for president, but it also focused on his
he's running as
connection
an
to his late
independent.
uncle, President John F. Kennedy. NBC 10's Jericho Tran has reaction to the controversy.
A 1960s throwback.
Do you want a man for president?
Standing out against the flashy, star-studded Super Bowl ads. The $7 million commercial from American Values 2024, the Super PAC supporting Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s independent presidential bid. Bringing back former President John F. Kennedy's presidential commercial. Substituting pictures of the candidate's uncle with pictures of Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
I think he's stealing some of his uncle's legacy.
Shortly after Robert F. Kennedy Jr. pinned the post on X, family members voiced their distaste, with his cousin Bobby Shriver critiquing the candidate's views on vaccines and healthcare, saying in part, "My cousin's Super Bowl ad used our uncle's faces and my mother's. She would be appalled by his deadly healthcare views."
Oh, wow. So he didn't even ask to use their likeness.
Baby.
Holy shit. Sniper, thank you for the hydrate. Didn't even get permission to use their likeness? From the family, no less?
This Kennedy doesn't believe.
This Kennedy is not like the others.
Yeah. What is his stance on science and vaccines?
What the? Rob, what are you doing?
What?
He's an independent, and we've never elected an independent. So he's obviously stretching.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr. responded, claiming it was created and aired by the Super PAC without any involvement or approval from his campaign, and issued this apology, saying, "Bobby, I'm so sorry if that advertisement caused any pain. I send you and your family my sincerest apologies."
I know that he's been struggling to get on the ballot in a lot of states being an independent, so it was interesting to use such a large platform. Now, according to the Federal Election Committee,
This girl looks so fucking over it.
Such a large
She's fucking had it with reporters. I don't know why, but I would vote for her.
platform. Now, according to the
She's
Federal
fucking
Election
done.
Committee, super PACs are not allowed to coordinate with candidates or political parties. In Dedham, Jericho Tran, NBC 10 Boston.
What a cool name, Jericho Tran.
That's a super cool name.
That's super fucking dope. What a combination of options here. This really explains what I do on YouTube all the time. Pal World devs, Mystery Files. What the fuck are we doing? CBS Mornings. Trump versus Haley support. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's something. Weird that he just took the fucking old ad and then just put him. There's something really fucking creepily morbid about that, isn't there?
Yeah.
Of just replacing you in one of the most famous and beloved presidents in U.S. history.
Well,
like, regardless of where you are on the political spectrum, that is true.
it is. Seems kind of an ick job. Mm-hmm. Especially like you're writing your
and then on Twitter, your own family just like, Bob, stop, like, and then he fucking the audacity of this guy to fucking reply on Twitter and go, "I'm sorry if that caused you pain." Like, no shit, it did, Robert. You fucking pulled the same ad. What fucking world would that not be disturbing?
Jesus Christ. The kid's an idiot.
Bro.
Yeah, it turns out he's also like an anti-vaxxer too.
Why are... Oh.
And he's like backpedaling now with that.
Yeah, I would too.
Like,
That's the first fucking smart thing he's done on
He's
this.
like, I never said that we should avoid vaccines.
It's fucking
and everyone's
crazy.
like, the record shows, Bob, and he's like, nah.
Bro.
Jesus Christ. That's not a great move. Bad move.
I'm usually pretty excited to see the Independents come out because A, it's gonna be wild. B, there's usually some good points to be made. Andrew Yang was one of my favorites. You know, Bernie was an independent before he had to jump in the arena with everybody else. But fucking pulling that ad is just.
Like, doesn't he have PR people?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like this took time. I feel bad for whoever had to do the video edit for this. Because they had to just go scene by scene, just be like, this is a fucking terrible idea.
View, saying in part, shortly after Robert F. Kennedy Jr.
Like, I don't see how this was ever going to not be a train wreck. Don't even think PR, just like on a political, your target audience for political ads are the general populace, right?
Yeah.
The only people that will know that this was from Kennedy would be people that were alive during Kennedy, and they're gonna think this is super fucked up. I don't know imagine someone watching this and then being like, fucking sick sample job, bro. Loved that one. Way to call back a classic. Like, no, that would never happen. I don't know. That is either just the worst decision ever made.
I feel like it would be
that's hyperbolic. There's definitely been worse ones.
slightly better if he didn't include the actual photos of his uncle and
Yeah, that's weird.
like if they took out all the old photos and just used
It would have been
pictures.
like, I was thinking like the song could have been good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like that'd be like, oh, it's like reminiscent, but I'm different kind of thing. But like putting you in the spots is like,
yeah,
you're replacing you into like, ugh.
Like,
It's just so
don't
fucking gross, man.
actual JFK in
It's
the
so gross.
like doing a, oh yes, I'm gonna do a throwback, a callback, but don't include the originals. It's weird. It's bad.
Am I wrong, you guys?
Not a good move.
Or does no one care about it?
I think it's ick.
I do think it's ick. It's fucking. I don't know anyone that wouldn't say that.
It's rude. Bad taste.
I'm curious who this is targeted at.
The boomers who love JFK.
I guess, but
They're hoping that it's gonna hit like a nostalgia, like, oh, John, we love
But
John.
that's such a small demo.
I don't know, there's a lot of boomers still left, and they all vote. Boy,
Yeah,
do they all vote.
That's true. But still not enough. Like it's, and then also, JFK is a pretty classic, old school Democrat. So to run as like an independent seems odd.
Because you can't run as a Democrat.
I know.
That's why.
But like
Literally
I would
that's
say
he
even
is a
at that
Democrat.
point Joe is very much more along those lines than what he is. Like what the fuck? Why? Why throw that in the fucking ring?
If anything, him running as an independent.
That commercial was not reviewed enough before release. I'm questioning if it was at all.
No.
It seems like Rob made it in his fucking basement. It's like, this one's gonna be a fucking banger, man. And he just published it and they're like, oh no. Robert, what have you done?
And then what? The Super PAC did it. The Super PAC did it.
It's interesting too to jump on the anti-vaccination side and back a traditionally Democratic candidate like with your name. That's odd. That's odd given this the political storm that was COVID. That's a weird choice to make.
Yeah. That's why what's his face in the tweet was
At
like.
least 5 people saw it. There would be at least one concern. It might speak to how small his fucking team is. Oh man, or how fucking socially inept they are. I don't know. One of those. Jeez Louise, man.
Yeah.
That's a train wreck. That's for sure a train wreck. Which is unfortunate. I like seeing independent people run. I think that's great. I don't think I've ever once said it's a bad thing. I'm not on the train of like it takes away votes. I like seeing more candidates. I think there should be more out there, for sure. I'm still of the mind that you should still have to win your seat back too, but in a more fair way. I mean, obviously you already do, but I had my dad made a really interesting suggestion this week. Was, should we pay presidents more money? Right now, how much the president gets paid? How much money? $450? $400. And in addition, expense. Oh yeah, so the allowance is $450. They get paid $400. So, like, how much money did, it's Nanjiani, right? How much did he get paid for this Marvel movie? How do you spell his name? Nanjiani? Yeah, here we go. Wow, look at that picture. I saw a really interesting thing where he was talking about how it was really difficult for him to get in shape like this. That he kind of hated it. It was really, really interesting. How much did he weigh? Net worth 8. Damn it. What was the movie? Was it no, it was the Eternals, right? Was he in the Eternals? Is that right? Salary? Oh wait, here we go. $3 million
For a flopper.
I heard a name that made me cringe. Was it Kennedy?
Nanjiani.
Kumail Nanjiani. Okay, so Kumail, who I would not consider to be a big movie star.
No.
Like he's recognizable, but not. I wouldn't put him in the top tier there. He's making $3 million. Our president makes $450K. Dude, it's 6 times more. You would have to get elected for 2 terms to come close to that. I'm not even top sport. What's the bare minimum to play football? Football, or here, NFL base salary. Because you have to get paid a certain amount. The minimum salary for NFL players for 1 year of experience is $870? What the fuck? This is where, like, my initial pullback was like, bullshit. No, we don't need to be paying politicians more. When he made this argument, I was like, dude, wait, hold on. That's a good point. Because it's such a weird jump from... it's such a weird jump to try to rationalize that in your head. Like... But then, okay, yes, so we do care more about entertainment, right? So, like, but if that's true, we're obviously not paying NFL players less. When was the last time, hold on, last time president salary was increased? Last budget of the Johnson administration, 31 years ago. It's been 3 decades.
Inflation.
Since the last time it was increased. What? Let me look. Procedure, first witness. 31 years ago was the last time the president received a pay raise. This affected the first year of President Nixon's administration. And it is high time after 30... Oh, wait, no, this is something else. I want to see the previous... It says, had Congress indexed the 1969 increase to inflation, the president would already be at 915,000. Okay, so this is an article of someone agreeing. This was at 99? No! No, you guys, what are we doing? Hold on, we gotta find where he's talking about 915K. Okay, we're already at 950K. Well, it is important to note that 400,000 annual salary put the president far ahead.
I'm talking
about every job outside corporate. No shit. I don't give a fuck. That's not what we're talking about. I don't give a fuck about corporate America. The whole point is separating him from corporate America. 3/4 of the nation profit. Executives make less than 135,000. That's in 99. Don't give a fuck. All these numbers mean nothing now. High school principals make on average 72,000. I would love to see that adjusted. What's 72K adjusted for inflation? I can tell you what we make. 72,000. Hold on. Oh, fuck. And let's say January 2000. Yeah, that would have been right at the end of there. So calculate. 131, almost double?
Wow.
Almost double.
Priorities in this country.
I mean, that makes sense. 400, it'd be 450. It would almost be double with 915. I should have just fucking done that association in my head. And funeral directors with 21,000? That seems low to me.
That seems very low.
What's 21,000 for then?
Especially
I know.
You need to go to school to be a funeral director.
Yeah, I know a couple funeral home directors actually. 38,000. That's not terrible. But still seems low. 55% said the president should get the bump. Hold on. Ordinary America is not sharply opposed to an increase, as one might hypothesize. 45% of the public interviewed just 2 weekends ago by the Pew Research Center. The president should get a raise, most of whom simply felt the president deserved more, but the numbers vary greatly depending on whether respondents know what the president currently makes. When half the Pew respondents were first told that the president's salary had not gone up since 1969, but not that the current 200,000, so the president should get, but when the other half was told that the current figure, the number that endorsed a raise fell to just 30. This is just people being fucking petty. That's all that is. If you found out no one got a bump for that long, you would say yes, they deserve a raise. Obviously. But then when they found out how much they made, they're like, no, that's too much. That's America's ego at work right there, you guys. That's what that is. Despite the fact that proposed salary increase would not apply to the current incumbent. Public support for the salary varies with the president's job approval. Among those who approve President Clinton's handling of his job, 55 say yes, 57 oppose. Public support also varies with trust in government. Among those who say the trust government always or sometimes in Washington, 55% say pay increase. So it's pretty much split. This is pretty on par with most things in Pew Research with polling the public. If you guys ever watch any public polls on that shit, it's interesting. It's a lot of the times it's very much down the middle. Personally, the president should be paid at the end of the term based on how well they do. I don't agree with that. I think there's only so much you can do in 8 years, and oftentimes what you're doing, the benefits aren't seen for another like 10, 20 years. I think that would be very, very difficult to quantify, let alone justify. But quantifying would be the first part. The best argument, though, that wasn't brought up there. No, I don't think you should pay them years after they've left office. You're just being silly now. But here's the argument though that caught my attention. Was if you increase the size, let's say we just adjust for inflation. So what's that? 915,000? Let's say let's even bump it up. Let's say a cool million, right? $1 million to be president. So you get $1 million a year, right? That still means that Kumail only has to do one movie every 3 years to match presidential salary. Okay, great, love that. Still means that what we say the base salary was for NFL. That still means that a rookie in the NFL is less than 200,000 difference between a rookie in the NFL, rookie, first year, for however long they can be in the NFL. Bear in mind, you can only be president for 8 years, right? So it's only an $8 million contract. What was Tom Brady's last contract? Was a $15 million deal for 2022, a 2-year deal with $50 million. So his last contract was 2 years for $25 million a year. At that point, you're telling me that a quarterback in the NFL is worth 25 presidents. So that's 25 years of presidents. 25 years, so that's $50 million. So that would pay his 2-year contract at the Bucks, which we could have definitely fucking done without. That money, obviously I'm not trying to go after the NFL. If we want to go after the NFL, we just talk about concussions. But if we really want to talk about that money could have been moved towards 50 years of increasing the president's pay by double. If you do that, let's say we just make that call. We say $50 million we're setting aside for the next 50 years. We're increasing that. Actually, technically, we already have half that set aside. So really, it would be for the next 100 years. The next literal century, if our country lasts that long. Tom Cruise earned $75 million for his role as Ethan Hunt in Mission Impossible. Deserved all of it. He's built that fucking entire franchise on his back. But I'm just saying one person in a very large franchise, right? There's a lot of people that make the NFL happen. And if Tom Brady were to leave or whatever, the attendance stays the same. Everyone's still going to the games, right? So let's just say I'm just picking on Tom Brady for fun. So if we take that money, or we just generate that money for $50 million, and we say this is going to be an infrastructure bill, we're going to put it towards the administration, the executive branch, and say, $50 million goes there. That's 100 years of increasing that salary by double. Right? Once you do that, all of the lawyers and doctors now become very interested. Let's look at the average doctor salary. The average doctor salary, $350K a year. So for $100K more a year, do you want all the fucking responsibility, or do you want all the freedoms of a doctor? And the title of doctor, and being able to help people, and being able to work with patients? Or do you want to be the most fucking criticized person on planet Earth? It's a pretty easy decision. This is a big reason why Jon Stewart and a lot of celebrities, when they go, oh, you should run for president, and they go, fuck that. No fucking way I would do that. He was also paid $13 million to reprise his role in the new Top Gun flick. Yeah. There's money going around, is my point. But we go back to the poll on what people said with the when they find out how much the president makes. Then they talk and they go, oh no, we don't want to pay him anymore. Come on now. Now you're just being shitty. Right? Now it's, oh, they make more than me. And I feel like I do just as much work, therefore they shouldn't be getting paid more. I should be getting paid more. That's a hell of a payday. That is one hell of a payday. I'll give you that.
That was 14 years ago.
Yes, it was. You want to know? My challenge to all the billionaires in the US, all the Bezos, Elon Musk, all that shit, they could make this happen very reasonably. I've heard all the arguments that they could solve world hunger, they could do all this. That's a much bigger question, but what they could do, very tangibly, is donate $100 million, or let's just say $50 million, just like we were talking about, and they could say, I'm going to double out of my pocket, I'm going to double the pay for all presidents for the next 100 years. That would be the best publicity you could possibly get. You want to make Twitter cool again? Here's your way in, Elon. Do that. Once you do, you can argue that you're trying to increase the pool of people that are going to be interested in being president. You're going to get the better minds, right? You're going to get the better people that are more interested, and they're going to make better money. I think that's a great argument. I don't have a good counter argument yet. Not any one that holds any weight or any ground. I'm open. If you guys have one, this is just something I talked about with my dad. I would love to hear it. Otherwise, we're going to move on to why I think Peg Pete's hot.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dews, baby.
Sniper, thank you for the hydrate. I actually need to refill this. Whew! Anyway, sorry, I know we don't get very political in here, but I thought that was just like, regardless of where you sit, I think that's a fun conversation to have. Let me go get a drink real quick. We went 2 hours without a fart. I don't know, that RFK hour was pretty much just one huge fart. That thing was fucking awful. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna haunt my dreams. Did we ever find out what name Sniper didn't like?
No.
Sniper, what name did you hear earlier that you didn't like?
Something triggered Sniper. They ran away.
Get back here!
They were like, I heard a name.
I'm putting my Snuggie back on, you guys. Now that we're done talking about, I can't do politics in a Snuggie. It's just not right. You contaminate it. air's kicked on. It's super nice now. It's fucking lovely. Anyway, maybe you guys learned something. I don't know. Or you hate me now. One of the two.
I feel like that was a non-partisan...
Non-charged?
conversation. Yeah. Because regardless of what party you're on, you still would want your president of choice probably make...
Sniper! I need you to listen! When you say stuff... We know earlier you said you heard a name that you hate. What name was it? We've won.
Before Weave, who was dead man. This is rigged. It's rigged.
Hacked. Actual life hacks.
Actual hacks. Actual rigged. I won't stand for it any longer.
Heard a...
Dead name.
Oh.
Kumail?
Kumail?
Interesting.
Interesting. What are the odds?
All the names.
We said a lot of names, though.
We did. We full named multiple Kennedys.
Full named multiple Kennedys. Old Robert. What a character. A couple times. I'm sorry! People have names that sometimes other people
We
have.
weren't talking about you! Talking about Kennedys.
Was it Trump?
Oh no!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It just struck me as a funny first name. Hi, I'm Trump. Oh, oh boy, don't hire that guy. If I ever get a wiener dog, I'm naming it Trump for sure. For sure. For sure naming my dog Trump. It's such a stupid name for a dog. Imagine he named Trump as a first name. Oh, God. I don't know why that's so funny to me. What's your name? Trump? What? You heard me. All right. We talked a little bit about conspiracies. And a little bit about the drama. Holy shit. Oh, God. That's funny. Okay. You got it. Ooh. Oh, holy shit. Too funny.
Oh, baby Trump.
Oh, baby Trump. Uh-oh.
Did you know Trump is short for trumpet?
Shut the fuck up.
I made myself joke.
Cyndaquil, you lose! Man. At least I think Cyndaquil. Wait, maybe not. Because that's Gen 2, isn't it? Let me see. Where are you? You were Steelix before. I'll switch you to Cyndaquil, though. Man. Trump. Short for trumpet. That's pretty funny. That would be really good to do, like, going into the vet. Like, what's his name? Trumpet. Trump for short. What? Why? You had so many options.
Trumpet.
So away she goes. So, the other thing that I want to talk to you guys about. Wait, Dark, do you play only on PC or do you have a console? Sniper, you play on Xbox, right? Fucker looks like Dusty Rhodes. Oh, right here? Is that what you're talking about? On the fucking... Is this what you're talking about? Or are you saying me? Okay, I was like, this! Yes! This looks like Dusty Rhodes. I can see that. Holy shit. Alright, let's get that fucking garbage out of here. It's enough of that. Oh my god. Play Xbox? Okay. Let me ask you, Weef, you're an Xbox player too, right? I've given you Xbox cards before. I have a PS3, so no, basically all PC at this point. Okay, this will be a good combo then. So, ooh, Hariyama. I can see him already. So, for consoles, for next-gen consoles, are you guys planning on getting an Xbox, getting a PlayStation, or getting a PC, or migrating to PC? What's your plan for the next generation? I'm curious. I've watched a lot of stuff. I've been on YouTube a lot this week, you guys, and I have stuff I want to talk about. Xbox till the day I die, brother yee yee. Sticking to Xbox? Why? I'm planning on the PC? Why? I want to know your reasonings. Personally, I stick to PC. Why? Why PC? Let me see here. Put it on the PC. For GTA, I'm going to play Xbox, mostly because it's just more versatile. I can do more than just play games on it. Is there none of you guys play on PlayStation? Xbox has been in my family since I was younger, and I just like the way it runs. What do you mean the way it runs? Oh, the controller. You like the controller better? Okay. I can respect that. My PC is going to be around 2K and it'll be better than my Xbox, and I won't need to upgrade for the future for a minute. Also makes sense. I do miss the controller personally, but it's not a requirement. You're on PC though. You could get a controller. You don't have to not use a controller on PC. Have you just not gotten like an adapter for it or something? Or do you not have Bluetooth on your PC? So you use my PS3? Whoa! On PC you use a PS3 controller? I feel like that would be a nightmare. I like having Xbox Game Pass instead of what PlayStation has. PC does not have Bluetooth. Got you. I'm surprised, Dark, if you're all PC that you haven't gotten like one of the little Wi-Fi adapters like I have, and you switch to Xbox controllers. Unless you're just used to the PS3, that makes sense. Green side for life. I don't have any brand loyalty really anymore. Really, PCs. I'm kind of with you guys on the PC thing, but it's interesting hearing because money. Yeah, I feel that. It's interesting seeing. I saw that they were. So the reason I bring that up is also because the reason I'm bringing up State of Decay 3. So you guys know I'm a big State of Decay fan. We played it a lot here. The third installment is not for another couple of years at least, I think is what the devs have said. which is sad, first of all. I really wish it would be there. And I like the way you can upload your own image on your profile. I mean, you can do that on anything, really. Hi. In some way. It is what it is. Playing Enshrouded at the moment? Nice! I've heard it's good. Darius, what about you? What are you all PC, or do you go, are you also a console player? If so, what consoles? It's interesting to me because State of Decay, they've said that, you know, it's going to be a couple years out. But then Xbox came out just this week or recently and said that the Xbox is going to be the biggest technological jump to the next generation that we've ever seen. Let me look this up. Hold on. Yeah, here we go. So here's an article from The Verge. I'm gonna bring this up. Let me show you. Here it is. I'm all PC. If I want console games, I'll load up a Super Nintendo, PlayStation, and you're gonna use a controller. Okay, so you're not Xbox or PlayStation at all, really. Not, at least not modern gen. Okay, teasing and potential. We've got more to come. There's some exciting stuff coming into hardware. We've got the shirts Hollywood. We're also invested in the next generation roadmap, delivering the largest technical leap you will have ever seen in a hardware generation. That's what caught my eye. This came out. What day was this? This was yesterday. This is Phil Spencer talking. I'm very proud of the work the hardware team is doing, not only for this year, but also in the future. I also don't think this is going to be just Xbox. I think this is also going to be true probably for PlayStation. I think that's just kind of where the hardware has been. Perhaps the unique hardware is in Xbox handheld. We see a lot of opportunity in different types of devices, and we'll share specifics on our future plans as soon as we're ready. I don't know if you guys have heard my suspicions on this, but I think they're going to partner with Nintendo. I have suspicions that that's going to happen. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. Not really what we're talking about. But that's the announcement from Microsoft that I'm talking about, or Xbox. In that opinion, I won't touch micro trash, so PlayStation all the way. Do you not, Darius, do you not have Game Pass? I thought you had Game Pass. I thought you played Grounded on Game Pass. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. For the most part, almost everyone's going to need a PC at some point. I don't think everybody needs a PC. I think they're going to be... I think you can still get away with consoles. That's fine. I can understand how nice having a console is, but they're just so expensive. Yeah, I mean, they're also expensive the same way that building a PC is expensive, though. Obviously, it's a different... It's kind of apples and oranges there a little bit, but similar investment. How nice having a console is, but they're just so expensive. Hence why almost everyone... No, that wouldn't... Okay. So... Darius, why not Microsoft? Why not? What problem do you have? Remind me for Xbox. I already have feelings on this. I just want to get without me saying anything. I want to get you guys' unabashed opinions. I used Game Pass for Outer Worlds. Okay. Was that all you just use it for that one? I don't like the company in general, never really have. I'm saying, do you, like, company aside, do you have any issues specifically with their with their hardware, though? Like, if we're talking just on, like, the development of the hardware side between the two companies, I'm curious if you have a reason why you feel that way, or if it's just more of them and on a macro level, I guess you would say. But game diversity, sure. Okay, yeah. So that's super interesting. Especially Sony just came out with an announcement too that they were going to be doing third-party launches for PC too, right? Moving forward, that's something that PlayStation's doing, and that Sony's backing, right? Sony third-party game launches. I don't know how to search that. Sony won't release any major. That's not what I'm looking at. Yeah, third-party timed exclusive games. This is what I'm thinking of. This article got taken down. Anyway, that's what I'm talking about. That's that part's really interesting because I think that's kind of been Sony's and PlayStation's bread and butter, right? Like the game exclusives. That's kind of what all the Sony fans always try to dunk with on Xbox, right? Is having exclusives, having the better game development studios, and Microsoft just kind of buying out the ones that they want. I am curious to see how they're going to release on that third party through PlayStation. I think that's going to be interesting to see if they strike a deal with Steam or if it's going to be like with Epic Games launchers or just like independent ones like that where it's their own launcher and they just release it that way as well for PC gamers. But I think it's going to be interesting. Because I think both companies are touting this idea that their next gen consoles are going to be this big leap in tech, right? Microsoft, to me, is the most interesting in that department because of Game Pass. I mean, you guys have heard me say this for like a solid year now, I think. That I think Game Pass has been the most bang for your buck in terms of gaming. They always claim that for every console, don't they? Kind of. I don't know if they've made these kind of big claims like that before. But the reason I kind of bring that up is because I could see it this time. There's been a lot of changes in graphics cards. There's been a lot of changes in processors. There's a lot more horsepower. We're kind of seeing a big tech boom in VR. So I think that they kind of had to put more money, I would assume, in R&D and trying to develop those kinds of tech for gaming. So it would make sense that this one would be a pretty heavy hitter. I won't waver from PlayStation. See, I'm not a big fan of brand loyalty. In general. Not that I don't understand it. I just don't think I'm a fan. I was PlayStation up until PS2. Or I guess, yeah, I stopped after PS2. Went to Xbox after that. And then kind of left the Xbox to go to PC. I still think PS2 is arguably the best gaming console ever created. I will say that. I don't know that. I think that the Super Nintendo is also one. I think the original Atari probably you could put in that argument. And then maybe I was gonna say 360, but 360 was much more of a popularity thing than any major improvements compared to the previous gen. It was more like I guess the 360 was kind of the gateway into the Microsoft and Xbox that we see today now, in terms of the gaming community. Honestly, if I had disposable income to get some of the consoles, I would have the PS5 and probably a Switch. I do think the Switch is the best console out right now. I've said that for a while too. That's the only console I own. Nothing when SS was out compared. Nothing when Super Nintendo was out compared. What was their competition? What other consoles were out during SNES? I don't even know. It'd be what, like it'd be the Genesis, right? I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out. Yeah. Yeah. I would say the Genesis compared. Sega had some fucking baller games come out. They also tried a lot of really cool stuff. That being said, I do think that Nintendo did a much better job at that point. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move my fucking Stream Deck. I just had an idea. And if I move this up, I think I can relocate my Stream Deck. I just had like an epiphany, you guys. What am I doing? Why did I never do this before? Hold on. If I move this here, can this just sit? Oh my god, it can. Why have I never done that? Dope. Thing is, wait, hold on. Played Mortal Kombat on both Genesis and Super Nintendo, one after the other on the same TVs, just as far as superior graphics wise. I don't know. I don't have a good enough memory from that far back to say. Super Nintendo, so many good Super Nintendo games. I mean, yeah, but game preference to, like, no doubt that they had a better selection. That was kind of the golden age of Nintendo, really. But like, Sega also had a lot of their kind of go-tos, and I feel like most households, Genesis provided enough like titles.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dew,
to fill out like fill out the ones that you wanted. It was a little more clear and slightly higher res. Yeah. That little bit of quality boost, especially at that time, would be huge. The only reason I even remember what Sega is because of Sonic. Genesis is where, like, you guys, when we did the run of Lion King here, where I beat Lion King on stream, the only reason I was able to do that is because I play that game all the time on a Sega. That was the only game I really knew what was going on when I was that young. And it's good times. Wish I hadn't missed it. It was a fun one. It was a fun one. We did it though. I proved it. We beat it. In hell, I saw. I mean, we could always do it again. I saw the Super Nintendo emulator and occasionally play some games. Yeah, I think, well, on Switch, they have the Super Nintendo built in, too. So, like, if you get the basic, you know, the online, like, I have their basic online, you get the Nintendo and Super Nintendo games. Yeah, all those are on there. Super Punch-Out's on there. I fucking loved Super Punch-Out when I was a kid. Big fan of that game. All a lot of fun. F-Zero, also good. Tried Mario 3 on the keyboard. Yeah, no, I had to get a Super Nintendo controller for the PC. I have somewhere the Super Nintendo wireless one for the Switch that was limited. I need to recharge it so it didn't die forever. But I end up just usually playing it on the Switch anyway. I've just gotten so used to the Switch controls. I forgot how much I hated Mario 3, actually. Is that the Mario I'm thinking of? Yeah, it is. It had 8 worlds. I fucking hated all of them. I hated how it looked. I remember it so much. They changed the graphics on it so much. And I was like, this is awful. They like picked the worst. Oh, there's nothing about it. Looking at the screenshots, I hate it. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at. I'm gonna get used to this being over here now. Oh, it's not here. It's over here. It's this. I fucking hated this so much. Let me hide my fucking camera real quick. This shit. This is awful. These drop shadows are a fucking nightmare. The color scheme is a nightmare. Ugh. I hate it. I hate it so much. Go back to just Super Mario World. Look at how much better it is. Like, why? We didn't need drop shadows on everything. They had, I guess, something. But look at how much closer the drop shadows are. Why did they do that? Look at how far away they made the drop shadows on fucking Super Mario 3. Go back. Go back. Where is it? Yeah, it's here. What's happening here? Why do this? It don't make no sense, man. Tain't no reason to do that to people. I just don't understand why the color. Maybe it was just no, because it was still on the same platform. I was gonna say maybe they were limited. They weren't. It just looks so much worse to me. I'm glad you like it. Everybody, I know a lot of people swear this is like their favorite Mario game, but no, not me, man. Super Mario World is still the vibe. Him and his fucking tail. Him and his tail. This fucking guy. This fucking dude. This fucking tail. Battletoads, Kirby, Castlevania, Chrono Trigger, Donkey Kong Country, Mario Kart, Harvest Moon, Super Nintendo. Oh, dude. Donkey Kong Country? What a fucking great game. This had no bit. What the fuck? Why is that 3D? There we go. Dude, riding the Rhino in Donkey Kong Country is one of my favorite gaming memories of all time. It's so good. Man. These little fucking things where it blasts you through. Did they do a 3D remake? Donkey Kong Country Returns? Oh, was that a Wii? I didn't play the Wii. The map was so cool. You got to see like, oh, this was so much fun. I might have to go back through and play Donkey Kong Country again. Earthbound? I still haven't played Earthbound. That's one that I kind of feel bad about because I've had so many people tell me. Like a lot. I know. You're not the first person to tell me that that's blasphemy. I know. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you want from me. I try. I don't try very hard, but I do try. Just scrubbing through the list in my folder real fast. I'm sure I passed a ton of other great games. There's a lot. Let me look. I've got my Switch here. Let me see. I'll tell you what they have on this on the online emulator. That was the Super Nintendo game that gave me almost PC like RPG experience. Oh, Earthbound? Yeah. I've heard people say that that one's a whole lot of fun. So Star Fox 2, Tough Enough was on here. Punch Out, Super Mario All-Stars, Super Mario World, Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, and 3, Link to the Past, Kirby Superstar, which is all 8 games, Super Mario Kart's here. Why is Super Punch Out listed twice? That's weird. Super Metroid's on here. Kirby's Dream Lands are on here. Harvest Moon's on here. What else did you say? Earthbound? Earthbound's on here. I need to start up Earthbound on here. Star Fox 2. What else is on here? F-Zero's on here. Star Fox 1's on here. Yoshi's Island is on here. Yeah, they actually have a good chunk of good games. Is there anything else? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, there's Earthworm Jim. They have 2. Do they have Earthworm Jim 1? I don't know. I don't see it on here. Maybe they do, or maybe that's coming? I don't know. I know they've slowly released these. Ghoulie would know. I don't know where Ghoulie went, though. With all that, you're going to need a retro Mario stream per week? No way. No way. The few days we've done retro, no one, everyone just bails. Even the Lion King one, I feel like we didn't get a lot of people to show up for the Lion King night. And we pushed that one for a while. Super Punch Out. Oh, I love Super Punch Out so much. Final Fantasy series? Yeah, that's not on there. I think I was here at that time. Probably not. It was a while ago.
It was quite a while.
I would say like a year ago.
At least.
At least a year ago.
More than that.
Been busy recently? Me too. Me too. That's why we stopped doing Wednesday afternoons, actually. I got tired. Maybe we'll bring those back. Speaking of other games, we didn't even get to my point. We got so derailed. So, the reason I talked about Xbox and PlayStation with you guys, so I think Game Pass is one of the best values on the market right now. I think that Microsoft beat everybody to the punch. Everybody laughed at them. They stuck to their guns, and they kind of beat everybody to this like subscription-based service of gaming that I think most casual gamers are going to bite on. I'm pissed Helldivers isn't on Xbox. I'm fine without it, honestly. I might be in the hot take group of this, but everything I've seen from Helldivers 2, I mean, it looks good. The graphics look good. I'm so fucking over live service games too, you guys. I should say, let me clarify. Modern trends in live service games. If I find out a game has a battle pass before I turn it on, I do not buy that game anymore. I don't. I will not. Don't want it.
Yeah, I'm talking about Mountain Dews, baby.
I'm just waiting for the next version of Undead Legacy mod. Undead Legacy? Like 7 days? You guys know I'm a big 7 Days fan, but not a modder. Not a modder. I am excited for them to go gold though. I'm curious if they have plans to do any crossplay, because they claimed, right, that by the end of this year they're going gold. Or Alpha 22 is coming out, which is what they said that was supposed to be going gold. You're lost, you're missing out? No, I just don't have any interest in playing a mod. I don't. I've never been much of a modder on any game. I've watched a lot of mods. I never feel like I'm missing out.
You don't even mod Sims.
Nope. I want more games to have crossplay. I think that's inevitable. I definitely think that's inevitable. It's just a technological boundary right now. Feels like more what the game should be. Well, saying what the game should be is completely subjective. There's plenty of people that play 7 days that don't even turn zombies on. Bergmite? Ooh. What were we talking about? Xbox? No, before that.
Oh.
I keep getting derailed. So the Game Pass, that's what it was. If you don't want zombies, what even are you? Someone that doesn't want zombies. When you can set deadly random size hordes of zombies, I use that and turn off the Blood Moon. See, I think turning off Blood Moon is why. That's the whole point, to me. But again, play it how you want. I make Fallout 4 into a bunch of different games, from a horror game to a zombie survival to an actual war game. Yeah, I mean, I think that's something that's definitely something Bethesda's leaned into, right? Speaking of which, are you guys still playing Starfield at all? Did they have an update recently? I know they had a couple of lackluster ones. When's their Shattered Space supposed to come out? What is that? Sometime in 2024. Dude, man, they've really dropped the ball on fucking promoting that game. It's not good. It's not good. And Undead Loves you can make Wandering Hordes even bigger than Horde Night default. I don't want to. I'm waiting for mods for Starfield before I play. All you modders. You fucking modders. I think if I get back into a zombie game, I mean, we still do have, I say get back into, like, we don't still have a running, like, 7 days server. That's the only one I've kept the server for. So, don't let my bullshit detract from the fact that that's the only game I've deemed worthy of having a server open. If he doesn't want to try it, he doesn't have to. Right. That's literally everybody. And it's your loss. I'm fucking somehow emotionally surviving that. Did everything for Starfield that I can. I mean that genuinely. I think Starfield's gonna need some TLC. I genuinely think that there's a lot there to build on that's gonna make it a good game. But it's, I think honestly, I'm less concerned that this may be a hot take for the Bethesda community, but I'm less concerned actually with the game development and more concerned how they're handling it with their players. It seems not good. Right? Like, I feel like these updates should be coming more frequently. And their I feel like it just has not been great. Maybe I've just been out of the loop. Next gen update for Fallout 4, that won't drop till at least the show comes out. I guarantee it. I'll put money on that. They're gonna try to boost up Fallout numbers with that. Because all the people that are tuning in for that show are gonna be gamers. No one else gives a fuck. None. That is 2 years late. They don't give a fuck. They don't care. They've been working on this show for more than 2 years. They knew what they were doing. I'll bet the bank. That's what happened. The next gen update for Fallout 4 was back in 2022. You mean like when they planned it? Planned it? I'm trying to see where this Shattered Space info is. Here we go. PC Games, maybe? Already confirmed the Space Games first DLC. Yeah, we know. Our first major is coming next year. The statement ends, we can't wait to share more with you next year. Major expansion confirms new story content, new locations, new gear, and much more. New locations is interesting, blah, blah, blah. I feel like they just haven't said anything. They haven't set a release date, or like even a window. When is the next Fallout 4 next? We're now excited, but we need a bit more time and look forward to exciting Return to Commonwealth in 2024. Yeah, no, they're not going to release it before April 12th. There's fucking 0% chance of that. I bet they release it like May 1st. Like right at the end of April, early May. Anybody want to take my word on that? From what I can tell, they're going, yeah, we need a little bit longer to work on it. No, they don't. They didn't fucking change anything between the engines. It's still the creation engine, right? The next gen update, all the, like, they would have to re-import everything to that, but they would have been working on that for much, much longer, I feel like. So they either migrated those people to work on Starfield or maybe a little bit of both here. They were fucking focused more on aligning it with the Fallout TV show. Right? Stank, how do you feel about the TV show?
I'm excited.
You've been pretty quiet. Excited?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound convincing.
I mean, I don't want to get too, like, I don't want to be disappointed, so I'm not, like, holding super high hopes, but...
You never played a Fallout game?
But, you know, I love Fallout.
That's a pretty big franchise. It would depend on which one you played, what you were expecting. Like, if you played anything before Fallout 3, if you played 1 or 2, it's a very different experience than modern Fallout. A lot darker, too. Friend used to bring it over and watch him play it for hours on end. Never had to play it. Which one did you watch, Dark? It was on the Xbox 360. Been like Fallout Was 4 on 360? Four was on 360, right? Yeah.
That would have been the...
No, that was New Vegas. Fallout 4 was Xbox One.
Oh,
Man, that's weird. Gotta be New Vegas. What a great game. So, anyway, pulling way back with the with Xbox doing all their stuff with Game Pass, right? I think they're way ahead of the curve on that. I think that's the way everything's going to go because everything's already licensed via Steam. So they're probably just going to be doing more of that. Subscription based, what? You pay, what is Game Pass Ultimate? What's that per month? Let's look at this. Let's see. So $17 a month. So let's do some basic math here. $204 a year. If you sign up, which I'm on Game Pass Ultimate, I only use it barely. It's for stuff like when I want to try a game and I'm like, I don't want to touch it. $200 a year, right? Now, how much did the Xbox Series S go for? You're looking at the base. I just want to look at a base 1 terabyte. So Xbox Series X 1 terabyte right now at Walmart is $470. Right? So you're looking at $204 a year versus $470. So let's just say without can we get one with a smaller? What would this be if we didn't include? Is there a way to bring down the price with like a smaller hard drive? Damn it. The smallest one I see is 370. So let's just say it lands on $400. All right, so let's say each console's around $400, give or take, depending on where you buy it from, what deals you're getting, right? So $400 per console. Now, the culture presumably is that Microsoft and Sony lose money when they make consoles. That's kind of a known thing, right? So they aren't making money when they're pushing out consoles. So it makes sense for them to not want to do as much on the console as is. So making it licensable kind of lets them move away from the hardware there and kind of puts you a little bit more in the driver's seat. Now they can still release a console, obviously, but it does give them a little bit more wiggle room. And if they got you paying for Ultimate, which again, I'm not trying to throw Ultimate under the bus. Like I've said, I think that's the best bang for your buck in terms of gaming, for sure. But if you pay for Ultimate, that means you're paying for a new console, a new Xbox Series X every 2 years. Now, when did the Xbox One come out? That was in November 22 of 2013. Xbox Series X. I would say those are the two. 2013 and 2020. So 7 years between those. So you bought a console, presumably, maybe you updated or whatever, but you would have sold and maybe, it would have cost you $100 to update or whatever. I'm not including that. That's entirely optional. You don't have to do that. But to jump generations where the gaming creators are and these development studios are going to be making games for a new gen console, that would be a 7-year difference. almost on the button. So if that's the case, that means you're doing $204 over 7 years. That means instead of them getting you to buy a console at $400, you are now paying over $1,400 over the course of that 7 years if they can keep you subscribed to their gaming. That's a 300% increase in revenue. Over 300%. Do you think at that point Microsoft gives a fuck if they have to buy a development studio? No, they don't care. That makes them very dangerous. Very dangerous. That to me is something is very interesting. This is the other thing that I want to pose to like Adarius and people that are Sony fans. This is the other thing that I'm pulling for Sony, because I think Xbox is on the way of really cornering the market. Now, I don't think it's ever going to be fully cornered because everyone's always going to be releasing something, right? Dreamcast, hello. But let's look at that point, how much money is let's not even do PlayStation. Let's skip that. Well, hold on. Let's look at that first. 50 billion? Yeah, the Dreamcast did not get enough credit. Dreamcast was an absolute banger of a console. Jet Set Radio was fucking one of my favorites to play on Dreamcast. Sony in total is $114.86 billion, according to the New York Stock Exchange. 114. Let's call it even 115. Let's give them a bonus 250K, right? Toy Commander. Oh, do you guys remember Sarge's Heroes? I loved that game. That was on the original PlayStation, I think. But Sarge's Heroes was fun as fuck. Plays a little army man. It's dope. Okay. Now, Xbox. The console, hold on. Oh, right here, someone already has a comparison. This is perfect. They already know what I'm looking at. Xbox net worth, PlayStation's market cap is at 143 billion. Xbox's market cap is $2.3 trillion. That's 10 times more. That's 10 PlayStations. Right? That's being nice. That's not bringing into the fact that Microsoft is one of the biggest fucking companies on the planet, bar none. And that's ignoring the fact that Sony is going to be pushing their games to third party on PC. PCs run on Microsoft. Unless you're a Linux person. And ain't nobody gaming on a Mac. So again, that falls into Microsoft's court. This is where it gets very dangerous. I don't like it. Because it gives Microsoft all the fucking cards. You have Linux? I salute you. Absolutely. Are you gaming on a Linux? Props to you. I actually do like Ubuntu's. I tried to move our last job to that. But Linux would be the other one. That's the only alternative unless you're going to be running on Windows. And 99% of people are going to be running on Windows, especially casual gamers. If you're looking at people that are going to be console gamers, 100%, they're not going to learn Linux. There's no way. No, they won't. They will 100% be on a Windows computer. If they're blending, if they're playing Sea of Thieves on console and they go over to PC, they're going to be on a Windows computer. Guaranteed. Which puts more money in Microsoft's pocket, which they're going to boost Xbox's market cap, which makes them harder to compete with. That's a fucking problem. And that gives them more money to buy up studios like Bethesda or Activision, Blizzard, whoever. It doesn't, and people are like, oh, they keep buying. I had one person, a buddy of mine, argue this. He goes, well, they're spending too much money on these studios, or they're spending too much money on doing this. They're not focused on building good development studios. They don't fucking have to. They have fuck you money. They have that money. Activision used to be good. They aren't now. Yes. But that also gives them the opportunity to go in there, clean house, co-opt the brand, and now, no matter what happens, if they do even a decent job comparatively to other Xbox studios, whether it's Rare or Bethesda or whatever, they get to tout that as a turnaround, and it makes them look good. No matter what happens. It makes them look good, and it's going to make their customer and consumer base more confident in Xbox. It's going to make them more loyal. All the company boys like Weave, all of them are going to go, yeah, see, I told you so. No matter what games Sony puts out, it won't matter. It won't matter, and it becomes a big, big problem. Because even if Sony is able to put out X amount of games, or even, let's say they're all fucking blockbusters. They don't have any Rocksteady, Suicide Squad debacles, anything like that with any studios like disappointing. Let's say they go through and everyone's a banger. It's so hard because at that point Microsoft has so much money and so many, they can buy up all these development companies that they can just put out more. And if you put more on Game Pass, the consumer dollar, they're gonna go to $17 a month. They can justify that. I don't care what they put. See, Wave, I didn't even finish my thought and you said it. I just want to play something. Give me something new. I want to play a new game. We're all victims of this because all of you that have Steam have a Steam backlog. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. That's why everybody will stick with Netflix, Hulu, anything like that, even if they go, oh, there's nothing on here, because there's a bunch of options. We would rather watch a shitty movie than no movie. No offense, but fuck Steam. I like Steam. I think Steam's a great company. I wish they were publicly traded because I would invest, but it becomes then very much like people want to play something. And all Xbox now has to do is look at the opportunities to buy up these studios and offer them a better deal. And they don't have to worry about the monetary hit. All they're trying to build is a more confident consumer base. Played my best games there, like 1,420 hours of 7 days. Yeah, no, I think Steam, I think the biggest blunder, I don't even think, really, if I'm being honest, I don't think that Game Pass is what is causing problems with like the monopolization of Microsoft kind of taking over everything. I think what it really was the fact that Sony didn't want to play ball for like a decade. And now it's trouble. Because they wanted everything to be Sony exclusive. They didn't release, how long was it till Metal Gear even released to another platform? Kingdom Hearts, all the big ones that people were just fucking crazy over. They were foaming at the mouth for some Sony exclusives on Steam. And these weren't people that were going to play it. There's no way to move that over to Xbox or a Microsoft product. It was just the fact that if you're on Steam, on like Adarius playing on Linux and saying, I want to play Metal Gear Solid 2 on my PC, I don't want to have to get a console. For how long? Then Sony and PlayStation said, no, fuck you, buy it, because that's our standpoint. We're not going to waver on it. And now Xbox went the entire different direction. I remember when they announced Game Pass, everyone was like, oh, well, this is never going to stick because Stadia didn't stick. No. It's just Sony wanted to be a little bit like bitch and play cards with Xbox. So hey, go fuck yourself. No, to be fair, it worked for Sony. I don't want to make that generalization. It worked. The Sony fan base is a loyal fan base. Very much so. But that does not hold up if you get steamrolled. That's a problem. That's one of those things that's like, I don't know. Like, I like how Phil Spencer and all these people are kind of tongue-in-cheek making fun of them, but at the same time, I don't know if this is the best thing to happen. From a corporate standpoint, I can see the benefits of Game Pass and the like, but as a gamer, I've heard enough of that shit. No, I think I disagree. I think it's that the Game Pass itself is great for the consumer. Because I think, I said for a long time when people were talking about games increasing in price, I said that makes total sense. Same way that I've talked about the president's salary going up, people's salary going up, that makes sense that games, it still takes the same amount of effort. So that should have increased with inflation as well. There's no reason that shouldn't have happened. Just sell me a damn game I don't have to pay monthly for and I'm good. No, you still can. Like I still own, they're digital downloads, right? That's where everything's going. So it's licensed. I do think that eventually we will see some sort of legislation saying that a digital download also needs to come with a location to re-download files with a verification or something. Because that eventually will, I think there will be kind of a, maybe not class action, but if a live service game that's big enough, that sells enough, gets shut down, I could see that being an issue with how many live service games are actually out there. Things will change. Because didn't Xbox go from Xbox Live to Game Pass?
I'm talking about Mountain Dews, baby.
I mean, kind of. Like, there's still Xbox Live and Xbox Game Pass. Xbox fanboy warning. I don't play on console. I'm just looking strictly at the consumer side of it. Something every damn game require online connection to play. Yes. The online, the requirement to be connected, no, I don't think anyone has liked that. I think that was a big thing with, again, not to shit on them again, but Rocksteady. Man, Rocksteady with the Suicide Squad game it's been rough to watch. I haven't played, I've watched some gameplay. Some of the gameplay looks like a lot of fun, but if you compare like Arkham City to Suicide Squad, I think it's night and day. If people say if you could own only one of these games forever, I don't know anyone that's not picking Arkham. A solo game should never require to connect online. Yeah, I agree. I'd agree with that. If you play in multiplayer, I get it, but solo, I don't know. I think if you sell something, there should be an offline option. But that's also, you're getting into what you're selling. So, like, I say that's my personal viewpoint, but obviously I don't think that's something you can enforce. If it's a live service agreement that you've agreed upon when you purchased it, then it makes sense, right? Like, if I bought Sea of Thieves, and then I was like, what? I can't play this not online. It's like, no, they make that clear that that's what the game is. Now, I would like Sea of Thieves to have, like, the fact that they did Safer Seas, and then they didn't offer an offline version of it, it seems fucking dumb to me. Why? I don't understand that. Maybe there's a developer reason that that can't happen, but I don't understand. Look at this Game Pass, and Live basically had a baby and said, "Yes, you're mine." Well, Live is just your live service, right? Game Pass, you can have Xbox Live, but I think that's like their silver or whatever, is like old school Xbox Live. But then Game Pass Ultimate is, you get their whole library. Which their library is really good. Like, they have a lot of stuff. They've released more and more exclusives day one, which that's very much been, and I think Microsoft's been pretty open about this, is that their game selection does get shit on by a lot of Sony fans. So, like, as they go through that, it makes sense that they would then go, okay, all of our exclusives are going to drop day one on Game Pass, and we're going to give you $1, every time one of these drops, almost on the day. There's a deal going on for Game Pass where if it's the first time you've ever done it, you pay like $1 for 2 weeks, and then they have your credit card and you forget to cancel, and now they're milking you, right? Now they're getting more money per day than they would have if you bought a new console, 2 new consoles every year. That's crazy. That's a good marketing strategy. That's why I said multiplayer stuff I understand, but any solo content you shouldn't have to connect or log in to play by yourself. Yes. Yeah. I agree with that. It's like the South Park when Kyle didn't read the terms and conditions and they got through the Human Centipede episode. I think it's even worse than that. I think it's your average gamer or consumer, right, isn't going to sit down and run the fucking numbers on how much it's going to be for a console unless they're on a budget. They're just going to go, oh wow, that's a nice deal, I'm just going to get that and I'm call it a day, right? $17 that most people can swing like $20 a month, right? Not that that's not like a lot of money if you're in a pinch, but most people, if you're kind of lax, then yeah, $20 you can swing that. That's going out for a night of drinking, right? At least not if you're in Nashville. That's 2 drinks on a good night.
At a cheap place.
Yeah. Oof. Me running the numbers and not. Yeah, no one's gonna do that. No one's gonna do that. I think Asmongold was one of my favorites when he brought up the fact that everyone's like, well, what about this company's ethics? No one cares. Nobody. I'm not saying that that's not right or that's not wrong. I mean, but your average consumer, they don't do due diligence. They don't, and they don't want to. And then you get into like ethical consumption, which is like a whole other thing. But like I've talked to you guys about, why we don't play Ubisoft games anymore.
Ubisoft.
I've talked numerous times about this.
You have dunked on them publicly.
If you guys don't know why I don't play Ubisoft games anymore, I don't know what to tell you. I've repeated myself so many times. Quadruple A was Skull and Bones. They said that. These fucking people said quadruple A to justify a $70 price tag. And like I said, I'm fine with a higher price tag. I'm screaming. I only play 1 or 2. I still own Ubisoft games. I still play them. I still love Black Flag. I still love Far Cry. Well, up till Far Cry 6. I didn't love Far Cry 6. Primal was iffy. But, man, I'm not getting into it. We'll be here all night again. I can't. But talking about the recent shit with the quadruple A for Skull and Bones was the most egregious thing to put out into the world. Was able to buy Madden every year because the same fucking shit every year, but I'm in a loophole with a franchise that is at $89.69. That's fine. I've made fun of that before, but that's fine. You know what you're buying into with Madden. You understand. You can play that offline. You can do franchise mode. They're updating things small. I don't like it. I don't agree with it. But there's nothing. I don't feel like there's anything slimy going on there. I think it's lazy. I don't think it's good game development. The old Ubisoft. You should be used to not owning your games. They're right on that. That's something where they're right. Whether you realize it or not, you're used to it. He said the quiet part out loud. That's what happened. Everybody buys digital versions. You don't own anything. You have a license to play the game. If they take it down today, you get nothing. That's why I'm saying that there will be legislation at one point where one gets taken down for whatever reason, and it will be a problem. Look at what even you guys play 7 days. Look at what happened with 7 days with Telltale Games. slightly different, but those apples and oranges, both fruits. You know what I mean? Like it's still in the same ballpark. Look at how many people blamed Fun Pimps for what happened. You lose good day, sir? I mean, yeah, it's pretty much it. And that can extend to any content you post online with said game visuals. Yeah. They will, it's one of those things that you don't own it. You don't, unless you have a physical. That was a big thing that they still don't get credit for this, by the way. CD Projekt Red, amidst all their shit that people fucking wanted to dunk on them for Cyberpunk, them doing their own launcher where you can physically download all the files to that game. That's a great move. I will champion CD Projekt Red no matter what. They did not have to do that. And if you have not realized that yet, or no, you haven't heard anyone talk about that, put some respect on CDPR's name. They deserve it. They actually brought a gun to the gunfight. And they did not have to. It doesn't help them to do that. That's specifically for their player base. They don't get anything from that. If anything, it's more of a pain in the ass. All these things are just sliding down a shit rope. They can claim any monetization you make from posting game content online. No, that's already been dealt with. We had that, what was that? Like, that was a while ago. That got put to bed, I think. Just because you play a game and you monetize from it, they can't make a claim on that. Trust me, you would be seeing Ubisoft and a lot of people making that claim. 2K would be a big one too. That would be coming after all that money. Respect to CD Projekt Red because those fuckers brought Witcher. You know damn well they didn't discontinue it, but they won't. That's the whole thing is. If they do, at that point they would let you know you can still download those files and you can bring that in and still play that as much as you want. Beetlejuice, what's up? Beetlejuice, what console do you play on? Or are you a PC player? Yeah, Disney's gonna reach for any money that it can. But again, I've said this about Pokemon too. That's them protecting their brand. Making sure that they're not losing any money is fine. I don't mind them contesting it. Like if you say, hey, we should be seeing that money and a court goes, no, that's fine. That's what it's there for. Stank, where you at?
Well, I only play on computer.
That's true.
I only
and Switch.
Play The Sims.
She plays Switch too a little bit.
And Switch.
Stank isn't much of a gamer.
No.
Stank's a gamer as much as I force her to be.
No, I play Sims. And Animal Crossing. And Garden Pals.
You kind of don't play Animal Crossing.
Not anymore. I completed everything I could.
I don't play on any console. I just use my phone. Ooh, that's the other thing too with Microsoft's going towards is trying to be able to let you access Game Pass on your phone and tablets.
Phone?
Yeah. Yeah. No Stank Sim stream anytime soon. I've tried to get her back into it.
Man, it's been a moment.
Really? Yeah, they've talked about it.
I mean, if there's demand for a Sim stream, I'll give the people what they want. But...
Did you see the Grand Theft Auto going to Netflix? Yeah. I think that's just the way it's gonna go. Xbox Go. I think you can already do it on your phone. Yeah, Xbox Remote Play. I think they're trying to improve that technology even more, so you can connect your screen to your phone. It plays in real time, and then you can still use your controller, and it connects to your phone. They've talked about wanting to make that bigger. Again, that ties into Game Pass. It's just They've got the infrastructure. I just don't think they know how to get people excited about it. Because it's so they're kind of ahead of their time in that sense. They're kind of bridging the gap from where Stadia was and where we are now. Stank stream? Stank's here every day too. You guys want to take the stream, we can just swap seats. True friend of mine released a shell challenge for V-Day for Sims 4. Interesting. What does that mean? A shell challenge? Maybe Stink will know. She's coming back. I think she's taking a poop. Just a whole bunch of donkey burgers. Nope, I think it was number 1. Don't be shellfish. But yeah, so anyway, the Game Pass thing and Xbox's technology and all consoles, not just Xbox, but that jump. So if you guys remember, anybody in here play State of Decay? I know that's kind of like a me thing, but State of Decay 3. You guys remember the State of Decay 3 announcement trailer? Did you guys ever see that? I'll bring this up if you guys haven't seen. Here, let's take a look at this. Because this is going to be one that's going to be capitalizing on this kind of tech. Check this out. This was the trailer that dropped. This was 3 years ago. They put this trailer out. The house shell that you decorate however you want. You just can't change the walls from how they're laid out. Oh, I see. Not our truth. I would love to see our truth in a video game now. We lost Tom and Nick. Come back, boys. This is State of Decay 3. This came out 3 years ago. There's been nothing else on it since. Remember, I'll spin that here in a minute. Anyone remember the day before? No, I blanked that from my memory. So that was the trailer for State of Decay 3. That was 3 years ago that happened. So since then, we haven't gotten really any more information outside of what the developers have talked about.
You say that was 3 years ago?
Yeah, 3 years ago.
I feel like that just came out like a year ago.
No, that was 3 years ago that happened.
Holy shit.
Because they were promoting play State of Decay 3 day 1 with Xbox Game Pass. It's like, the fuck? Send a YouTube video link? Depends what it's for. If it's relevant to what we're talking about right now, then yeah. So you would have to send it to me or Stank in a message. Send it to Stank in a message if it's relevant. So that trailer came out, right? And they were talking about how it was going to be like the kind of the new standard for zombie games.
Yeah, I'm talking
and
about
since
Mountain Dew,
then,
baby.
we got all these things talking about. Thank you. We got all these things talking about, you know, what we're going to be doing with tech on the new trailers and all this stuff. Yes, Kitty's being wild back there. But the State of Decay 3, they've said, is going to be geared a lot more towards that new gen console. So, What is going on? What is happening? I see her back there.
Menace.
So that's one that they haven't really talked about very much, which makes me think that everything from 3 years ago, or at least like a year before that, for starting to try to get a trailer out, right, to now, has been building towards a next-gen focus push. Because if you didn't follow Undead Labs' pickup into the Microsoft realm, kind of where Blizzard and all those followed suit, they initially got bought up because of that algorithm that for their community management in State of Decay 2 and 1. And then they added the game. And then they got a little bit of boost by becoming a Microsoft studio. So then State of Decay 2 was like an improved version of State of Decay 1. I think State of Decay 3 is going to be a massive jump. So nice. I'm gonna need to rewatch Mrs. Doubtfire. It's been a long time. So that's why I bring all that up, is to bring this up. That I think not only is Microsoft pushing the way we're going to be playing and consuming games, but I also think that they've had a plan for next gen for a while. Never played a State of Decay game? Pick up State of Decay 2. Great game. State of Decay 1 is also... They're both great. I've been a big fan of the series. If you ever get a chance to play it, you should. Also, Undead Labs is a badass company. They've been really transparent about everything. They've shown pretty much all their development. They've done really good with a lot of feedback. They did a lot of things improving quality of life that people were requesting. I'm a big Undead Labs fan. I would put them right up there with 7 Days for me for both game and company and how they deal with people, or their player base rather. Hey, nice catch, Dark. Nice catch, Snake. So anyway, that's my big spiel about... I've seen a lot of people talking about the new announcements with Xbox. A lot of stuff about PlayStation. I saw the Fallout stuff. We've talked a little bit about Fallout. The show is going to be good, I think. I think I could see, with all those things on top of it, too, them trying to gear more towards making more shows. They've done the Xbox show, or not the Xbox, the Halo show. Apparently the new season got a lot better critical reviews. So I think Microsoft seeing the writing on the wall a little bit of gaming communities are still very much an untapped market on a lot of different things. There's a lot of money sitting on the table right now. A lot. Pray the show is good. I think it'll be good. They've got good director. What's the director from Westworld on that? And then they have some really good actors. The cast looks great. The sets look good. Bethesda's behind the story. There's no reason to think it wouldn't be excellent. I honestly don't. I'm not even really worried about it. I'm convinced it's going to be a good show. Which is more than I can say about a lot of things lately. A lot more. So I'm excited. I'm very excited. Ooh, I'm cracking my wrist right now. Sorry. What games are you guys looking forward to? I feel like this year's kind of been the year of the indie game developer. Say, if you're going back, the only PlayStation titles I wanted were God of War, Ragnarok, and Spider-Man. Really? Not even Last of Us? I would like to do a God of War playthrough, but I'm not really a cinematic gamer. You guys know that. Same with Spider-Man. Like, I don't know. feel like Spider-Man is Spider-Man is Spider-Man. Like, it looks like a great game. It looks like a lot of fun. I wouldn't mind playing.
Good Spider-Man though.
Huh?
That looks like a good Spider-Man.
No, it does. It looks very good. I don't know. It might be my superhero burnout too from Marvel. I just don't need more superheroes. I really don't. I don't pay attention to many upcoming games, so I can't say much other than Nightingale. Nightingale does look good. I'm hoping it's as good as it looks. That's a game where I'm hesitant. I'm like, I don't know. It looks really cool. It also looks like an overpromise. I don't know. That's just my feelings towards it though. I feel like the concept of it is pretty cool. I want NCAA football. You know what I want in terms of sports games? I want the street games to come back or something similar. I don't know how many of you guys were in here when we played Super Blood Hockey. I love Super Blood Hockey. That game was so much fun. Still is so much fun. I want more goofy sports games like that. I miss those days of just like, here's a game. It doesn't have to make sense. It's just a lot of fun. Enjoy. Some of my friends will be streaming it on Discord Tuesday, so I'll find out if it's any good. Is it released this week? Is that right? February 20th. Yeah. 4 days. On Discord Tuesday. You're taking my kidney. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's that game. Tuesday. That's one that I will actually jump on to Twitch. I haven't been like a viewer on Twitch very much lately. We're like kind of approaching the end of the term. So like for the past couple weeks, it's been a little bit hectic. Also, there's been some weird stuff at the school. But which isn't really an excuse because I still have the same amount of time outside, but I've just kind of been, I don't know, vegging out and not really social. I've been social enough with students and coworkers. I don't need to be talking anymore. But which is why we haven't done very many just chatting streams lately. But Tuesday, that's going to be the 20th, which means I can view it that week, maybe for a couple days, and then maybe that Friday or Sunday, maybe we could play it if I like it. If it looks cool, I'll jump in. Because right now, the only things that I've been playing are Power World and Power World. What else did I play? Did I play anything lately? Oh, I've been talking about picking up Baldur's Gate again. And Starfield. And me and Ghoulie have talked about doing a Sea of Thieves one again. We haven't streamed any Sea of Thieves in a long time.
Is there going to be an update soon?
There was an update recently. We just haven't touched it.
Wow. Surprised Ghoulie hasn't touched it.
I don't know, man. I've said this recently quite a bit that live service games feel too much like work. I don't like games. I've made a decision. I don't like games that go, you better log on, otherwise you're gonna miss it. I fucking hate that. I hate this weird, like, it feels like this fucking digital consumer manipulation. And I hate it so much. I mean, it looks pretty cool, but I don't have the money for it. And when I can afford it, they will have moved on to another game. Yep. That happens a lot. You said Baldur's Gate sucked, though. Fuck you. Oh my god. That fucking tweet. We were joking about the responses on that tweet one night in the mod chat. I was like, dude, some of the responses on here are so clearly from people that have no fucking idea that this was a joke, and it's just Twitter, man. What are you gonna do? Say to Power World? Dummy, yeah. Why? Power World's such a good game. Why would you say that? That's why I don't game with people much anymore. They play the fuck out of a game for a week, then get bored. Yeah. Again, more advantages to Game Pass. I'm not like that. It's true. Adarius is... Wait, Adarius, have you been playing Scum since they had all their updates? They begged me to get Power World, so I did, and I assumed one other person on the server only one time. You can jump on our server. I was playing yesterday. Ghoulies playing today. Talking about the Instagram post. Oh, the Instagram post was much more chill. The Twitter one, I won't name names, but the Twitter one, someone jumped on there and then tweeted their own tweet about it on their own wall. Because I saw it and I saw how salty it was. I was like, I bet they were super petty about this. And I looked and I was right. I didn't say anything. I just liked it. But it's whatever. I get it. If you saw it and you didn't know that it was a joke, you could get salty about it. I understand. Bah humbug. Of course I have. You like it? The changes now that it's more stealthy? I have mixed feelings on it. I like where it's going, but I do have mixed feelings on how they're integrating it. Scum is... People are sleeping on Scum, dude. I swear. I say that a lot, but the longer they are in development, the more I'm like, how has so many people not come across this game yet? It's so good. There's so much about it, and they're just adding more to it all the time. It's crazy. The small... How many... Hold on. How many concurrent players do they have right now? $18,000. They have 18,000. Hold on, wait. Let me look at Starfield. That's not fair. 5,000. What's a here, let me look at Sea of Thieves. There we go. 14,000. They're at 10,000. So they have more concurrent players on average than Sea of Thieves right now. Scum does. On Steam. Now, granted, they probably have a lot more on Xbox, but still. What about Rust? Let's compare it to like the king there. Rust, 72,000 2 minutes ago. What's the recent average? 24-hour peak was 127. What's the last like 7 days here? So they're going between 100,000 and 49,000. Scum is going between 18,000 and 9,000. So pretty good for how small that game is. Play more games with friends as like co-op stuff, but I'm on so irregular that I can't team with them. They play so much that they outlevel me and leave me behind. That's what I like about Power World. I really like, which is weird for me to say because Darius knows from playing with us on Scum that I really like hardcore difficulty. I like hardcore survival games. I really enjoy that Power World is a more casual approach because even if you jump on Dark, you like them out leveling you helps you. So like you don't have to worry about it. You can just reap the benefits. And it's not like you get to cheat, but it does make your life a little bit easier to join a guild. And then if you don't want that, you don't have to do that. I love that about the game. Scum more like cum. Scum. Still have yet to get back to Baldur's Gate 3. I know, it's criminal how long I've spent away from that game. As much as I put into building my rogue and I didn't get to finish Act 1, and as much as I was wanting to get freaky with Karlach, I did not. But maybe, one day. One day, perhaps, that will happen. It is what it is, I guess. You can only do so much. I tried. I really did. I never like Baldur's Gate. I'm not into D&D. You don't have to be. I'm not either. I like the concept. I never got into it. It's still super fun. It's just really the best thing, the best pitch that I can give you for Baldur's Gate is really you can do whatever you can think of to do. There's really a lot of freedom in the game. Almost too much freedom sometimes. I haven't touched it since October and I only have like 11 hours played. I don't think I maybe have like 50 hours played. It's not a lot compared to my other games since. Because Power World, I just went over 100, I think. Yeah, I've got 55 hours in Baldur's Gate. Power World, I have 111. That's kind of an injustice. But Palworld also hit like all my boxes. Survival game. You know, you yourself are not persistent. Your pals aren't persistent. Check. You know, Pokemon stylings, check. Bosses, check. Open world, check. Building, check. Like, there was just so many things that Palworld does that you guys know that I've played forever. That's why, like, as people are falling off, I'm still playing. I was kind of bummed that I was honestly kind of bummed that it became so popular, because I was like, fuck, we're gonna be like, it's gonna be so saturated, and this is a game that's really up my alley. I'm very into D&D, but you don't have to be to play it. It just hits harder for people that enjoy D&D. Yeah, I think it was much more of like triumphant for D&D players. Like, fucking finally, we get one. One more for Bridge of the Fire Mommy. Yeah, Fire Mommy's hot. Fire Mommy do be fire. Fucking scrubs. I have 365 in Baldur's Gate 3. That's appropriate. That's what I should have in it. I have fucking 750 hours in Red Dead 2. There's no business for me to be spending that much time there, but I want that 100%, son. I want it. There's probably a couple in here that are kind of embarrassing. Zomboid I have 255 hours in. 211 hours in Phantom Pain. I don't think what else. Fallout 4 I have 493. Fallout 76 I have 33. That's more hours than I thought. 89 hours in Elite Dangerous. That's more than I thought. 7 days, 1,082. 70 hours in Sid Meier's Pirates. Oof. I have more hours in Sid Meier's Pirates than I do in Baldur's Gate 3. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Shit. Just a fun game based around rules of D&D. I did for D&D video games what Critical Role did for D&D tabletop games. How much in Red Dead? 7 on PC, 751. Red Dead Redemption 2 is a masterpiece, but I still fucking love John. He's funny. Yeah, I mean, I'm playing as John now. 0 hours. It's a fucking good game. It's really, really good. Even at this point, there's still things that are happening to me that have not happened before. In story mode. Online mode, we talked about online mode. RIP online. I finished it in 144. Oh yeah, you can finish it in like 50. Easy. And get most things done. Yeah, we're going for 100% now, baby. I'm also building 2 save files. One is Arthur and one is John. Also, you guys, 15 minutes until the Discord giveaway goes away. I like John. John's a great character. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 does have some emotional scenes where I was like, Jesus Christ. It's pretty good. They also have a few situations where I don't know if I was the baddie or not. I like that. They give you some pretty good morally gray areas to operate in. Just drop a big old poop. You can do the same thing in Red Dead, to be fair. But D&D definitely, you get a lot more far-reaching effects. Well, it pulls on your heart, the actor, Bill said. Play the game in orders. Bill's story is sad. Like what? Like Bill Williamson? Is that what you're talking about? Why? Like him and Javier? What's sad about it? Spoilers for anybody. Just the shit he's gone through? So is everybody else. I mean, I don't find his story any more sad than anyone else in the gang. I feel like Javier has one of the sad. Well, really, hold on. Let me see a list before I say this. I'm gonna say Charles has a very sad story. I mean, obviously, aside from Sadie, I think Sadie's the obvious one. No, Arthur's story is very sad. But you've also got fucking Kieran and Sean's story are both very sad. No, it is. It's a very sad story. Arthur's story is sad. That being said, he did kill a lot of people. Everyone here, still criminals, still murderers. Let's just be very clear. My hot take for Red Dead Redemption 2 is that Arthur is not the hero of the story at all. Arthur is not the hero. He is just the passenger of the conduit of the story. The real hero of the story was Hosea. Hosea was the real hero in that entire story. Yeah, but Jack's nothing really horrible to have that happen. Yeah, you heard me. Hosea is the hero of that story. Without Hosea, Arthur doesn't turn out like Arthur. And Michael wins. Jack Sawyer, when he was younger, I wanted to kick that fucker off a cliff. Yeah. Why? He doesn't do anything. He just wants to go fishing. Why are you so mean? He didn't do nothing to you. What? He was only at the camp. Oh, he was chasing you out with his pony every time. I did see a really cool theory, though, that after everything goes down with the gang, that the only reason that John gets found for Red Dead 1 is because Pearson works in Rhodes afterwards, which if you don't know that, after you beat the game and you go back to Rhodes, you go to the general store in Rhodes, Pearson works at the general store in Rhodes. He takes that position. So you can go talk to him, and when you do, he asks you a bunch of really suspicious questions. Like, hey, where are you staying at? Like, who's still alive? He asks you all these things, and it's really interesting that Pearson's able to get away or not get caught while also running a store. That sure is convenient there, friend. That's all. Yeah, he's really shocked. And then he goes, oh, where are you staying? Oh, are you still with... Like, he asks every question that they need to know, pretty much. So it seems like Pearson is part of it. Also, another very sad story is, what's her name? Not Tilly. Miss Grimshaw is also a very... I mean, most people in this have a very sad end. But what was Dutch's wife's name? Dutch's wife. Molly. Man, the once you find out like the truth on everything, that scene in the swamp, dude, That hits different when you go back and play again. That shit sucks. Almost got the intro done for my next D&D campaign for YouTube. This good, this real good. But yeah, Molly's story I would say is one of the sadder ones. Because she believed in Dutch completely. Like, completely. It was honest and just talked mad shit just to try to fuck with him. And it cost her. It's a bummer. It's a bummer considering all that happened. It's the way she goes, though. Sometimes she goes, sometimes she don't. It's the way she goes. Sometimes you get just fucking murked in a swamp. I don't know. You guys got 10 minutes on the Discord giveaway. It's in the announcements if you want to get some stream avatars. We got 4 participants right now. We're going to have 1 loser so far. Did you in the start of chapter 6? She didn't really talk to Agent Ross. She was being drunk. Yeah, she didn't do shit. Yeah, she was trying to get under Dutch's skin at that point in time. And then the gang overreacted. That's all that happened. And it's sad. It's really sad that everyone was so on edge that that's all it took. Oh, my Girl Scout cookies today that I ordered. What kind did you get?
Ooh.
What flavor? I just can't wait for that campaign. If you get next month, the DM and I are totally gonna fuck with the players. I have story for my character. That good. That good. I was giving it to you like, you fucker, this is Micah's fault. Got tag-alongs?
Those are good.
What are tag-alongs?
I think they're the peanut butter ones.
Oh, they are? That's what those are called?
I think. Yeah,
oh, those are good, dude. Those are good Girl Scout cookies. I thought you meant they were the big ones with like the peanut butter filling, and then they have like the crack, like the.
Oh yeah.
I like those a lot. What are those called?
I don't know those off the top of my head.
Peanut butter. Are they peanut butter patties? Yeah. No, that's these. Although those are also, maybe that's what I mean.
I think that's what you mean because it's kind of like an
oatmeal peanut butter.
Yeah.
I think those are the ones that I really like.
Those
are
really
fucking fire, dude. Kill my character off and bring him back, and as a stuffed animal toy. Speaking of delicacies, Stank ended up making a batch of brownies the other day. Really good. Who's our carp crew in here tonight? We got Ferg in here. We got Beetlejuice. We got Darius. What's your favorite Pokemon? Or did you decide that you wanted to stay a carp? I don't remember. Who else is back here? My fault. I know my fault's carp crew. Carp captain, my fault. You guys got 5 minutes. Chocomon? Ooh, I don't like Chocomon. That sounds like a weird kink or something. I don't like that.
No, thank you to the Chocomon.
No, thank you to the Choc. You have a favorite animal? Spoiler, you guys don't have to do the Chocomon to take part in the Chocomon here. There's no rule. There's actually no, it's just, it's for fun. It's okay. I need to keep the Steam charts up, because I feel like we look at Steam charts a lot anymore. Or at least I do. Let me bookmark this. You know what I had for dinner? Justice? What did you have? Oh, before we leave, you guys, I'm going to leave you with something that I discovered about myself this week. Care Filipino oxtail vegetable and peanut sauce stew. The souls of children. Yo. So you know how everyone always credits Mrs. Incredible in Disney for liking thick ladies? I want to highlight an absolute queen from Disney real quick that never gets any credit. And I honestly feel bad that we didn't include her on our hottest Disney characters list. She was not on it. Shell? No, we talked about Shell. We talked about Shell. I'm trying to find a shot of her in the actual show. That's okay. We'll find one. Yep, there's a few here. Let me show you. Is she the thick scene highlights? Listen, you're gonna understand. Did you guys ever watch the Goofy movie? I'm assuming yes, to some extent. You know what the Goofy movie is. I finally figured out where my lady preferences come from. I tapped deep down into my memories. Not Roxanne.
This isn't from the movie.
I know.
Okay.
Nobody lets me talk
I'm just like
in this house.
Confused.
I swear. I'm always getting cut off by Stank or the cat. It's bullshit. So I was watching the Goofy movie, right? And then I watched the Extremely Goofy movie. And somewhere in the ether of my brain, somewhere way back here, way back, I was like, you know what? There was some sort of thing. It wasn't Roxanne, but there was something else going on here, and I couldn't quite put my finger on it. I was like, it seems like I should have seen it by now, so I watched the Extremely Goofy movie. Watched that movie. Still no dice. Nothing. And every time I was like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what's happening. No, it wasn't in either movie. The Goofy movie is what jogged it. So I watched the second one. I was like, I still don't understand. And then it hit me. Do you guys remember the show Goof Troop? Y'all remember Goof Troop? It was on TV. It was on the Disney Channel. Absolute fucking banger of a show. You remember? Oh yeah, oh that chick. That's right. That's fucking right. Then I was like, it's not the fucking movie, it's the show. Of course, I watch it every day. Why would I not?
About Mountain Dews, baby.
Why would it not fucking click in my brain who it was? And you know who it was? It was fucking Peg Pete. It's Peg Pete. This fucking gem. We did Peg so dirty. Look at her. Peg is a queen, an absolute queen, and we did Peg so dirty. This lady absolutely crushes it on real estate sales. She's the breadwinner of her house. Fucking no, but look at how unnerved Goofy is here. He doesn't know what to do. He's getting all goofed up. Ridiculous. So the next time, oh man, we're getting a little spicy down here. Next time we do this, don't let me forget that Peg is where it's at. I just wanted to really, really highlight the fact that we did Peg super dirty, and it explains so much. It explains so much. I smashed that. She's also hilarious. The yelling, I don't know if you guys remember, she gets very masculine when she yells. Very funny. Very funny character. That's all. I just needed to clarify that. It's Peg Pete. Fucking solves. Let me see who won here. We got Sniper, Dark. Is that Glitch? That's Glitch. Glitch, GG's. Well done. Let me go ahead and give y'all your winnings here. Sniper. You've got Smoochum. You already had a Smoochum, Sniper. Did you already have a Blissey? Sniper, you literally had both already. Wah wah. Smoochum. Dark, you've now got Smoochum. And Blissey. And Glitch. Let me go ahead and give you Smoochum and Blissey. Thank you guys for staying active in the Discord. Mucho appreciate it. Then give them both to Wii. No! We didn't click the button! I don't know who clicked the button, actually. It doesn't tell me who took part. There was one other person that didn't win, I think. Yeah, there was only one person that didn't win. No, I understand. I understood. I don't know if Weef understood, but yeah, well, no, Weef gets nothing. If you didn't take part and you didn't win, you get nothing. Big fat losers, that's right. That's right. That's the way she goes, boys. Way she goes. All right, let's take a look here. What's going on? So many people are playing Skull and Bones, and we're just not going to that. Oh, that's a good one. It's a tricky one. Guess we're going the fuck home then. Why would you say this? We're gonna go over Death Before Decaf playing some Enshrouded, so we're gonna go over there. So you guys go ahead and grab that raid call. Would mucho appreciate it. We'll be back Sunday. Y'all say hi to Decaf as we go over there. And I guess we'll be back Sunday. Keep it on the Discord. We got our charity stream coming up March 10th. If you guys did not see the announcement, it is in the announcements. I'm going to keep making announcements on here and on all the socials. So make sure you're following all the socials, all those good things. Yeah, other than that, guys have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye, everybody.
You watched it. You can't unwatch it.
Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy.
You guys ready? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boo. Oh, really? I just got an ad as soon as I jumped. That's lovely.